And a very warm welcome to the Eiffel Tower Stadium. It is the venue for blind football at the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024. Weather today, well, it is a little bit threatening. Got some clouds in the sky, a few spatters of rain. We do hope that it holds off. I'm Hans Fraunlab. I'm with Anthony Wells. Anthony, our session today, blind football, it's medal day.
Yeah, what a session, my friend. It's such an honor, such a privilege to be here alongside you, to be here at this incredible venue where in just a few moments, around 9 minutes, we have this South American clash, this South American Clásico. It's Samba versus Cumbia, Colombia versus Brazil, the bronze medal game for the first time since blind football started being played at the Paralympic Games back in 2004 in Athens. Brazil are not in the gold medal match. Keeping in mind, Brazil are the 5-time Paralympic winners. They lost to Argentina 4-3 in a penalty shootout in the semifinals. That is why they have the bronze medal match versus Colombia, and a good opportunity to get their 6th straight Paralympic medal. And on the other side, you have Colombia, the top team in Group B. They were able to reach the semifinals on their Paralympic debut, but then lost to France, the home side 1-0 with a late goal. So an important statistic for us to point out here, Hans. Brazil and Colombia have faced each other 23 times, with 18 wins for Brazil and 5 ties. So the Colombians have never beaten Brazil, and the question now is, can they pull off the upset on the big stage on their Paralympic debut? So here are the Colombians, led by Johan Ardia, the goalkeeper.
This is really new territory for Colombia. They have a chance to do something they've never done before. First of all, beat Brazil, as you said, but opportunity for a first Paralympic Games medal for Colombia, so it's a huge opportunity for them. Huge challenge. And here is Brazil.
And here are the favorites. 5-time Paralympic champs Brazil, led by the goalkeeper there, Luan Lacerda.
An unaccustomed place for Brazil, playing in a bronze medal match, but here is the path. France and Argentina will play for the gold medal. Colombia and Brazil contesting for the bronze medal. Final day of blind football, and this has been the place to be in Paris, Anthony.
This is the place to be, and let's take a moment right now to enjoy the national anthems of Colombia and Brazil.
Now, if you can, please be attending for the national anthem of Colombia. Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez rester debout pour l'hymne du Brésil. Please remain standing for the national anthem of Brazil.
Pride of two nations here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. Eiffel Tower in the backdrop. Late afternoon in Paris. And Anthony, as we await and as we look at the starting lineup for Colombia, run us through the starting lineup.
Yeah, all eyes on John Gonzalez, the number 9. He's referred to as blind football's Radamel Falcao. Remember him in reference to a Colombian striker who played at the 2018 FIFA World Cup in Russia. Juan Perez, who scored the 2 golazos for Colombia in the competition, not starting.
It's an opportunity to remind us that substitutions are available, so we'll explain the rules of blind football as the matches progress. 6 substitutions for each team in each half. So we do see frequent substitutions, and once players leave the match, they can re-enter. Here are the substitutes.
Yeah, this is the Colombian dugout. The star man there, the number 10, Juan Perez Quintero. The golazo against Colombia on match day 1, and the golazo against the Colombian golazo against Japan on match day 1, and then the winner against Morocco. So those 2 goals made sure that Colombia qualified as the top team in Group B.
And here is the starting 5 for Brazil.
Yeah, Ricardinho, 4-time Paralympic champ. He scored a wonderful goal against France in that 3-0 win. 3 times the best player in the world. There's Nonato. He's the top scorer of the competition with 3 goals. And then Thiago Paraná, nicknamed Thiago Paraná because he's from Paraná, which is one of the 3 states in the south of Brazil. Nice to see some Brazilian supporters in the bleachers as well. Here's the dugout, Jardiel and Jefinho. The Paralympic Pelé, Hans.
Yep.
You can expect him to jump in over the course of the game.
A lot of strike power in this entire Brazilian roster. If you've never seen a blind football match before, it is for the visually impaired. All the outfield players, B1 classified, have visual impairment. They're wearing eye patches and eye shades. However, the goalkeeper is fully sighted and acts as a guide player. So this is why the goalkeepers are not wearing eye shades.
Yeah, and you can see that the field is divided into 3 thirds, right? So in the middle third, as we see the officials, quite international, France, Argentina, Thailand, and Romania, the nationalities. But in blind football, the pitch is divided into 3 thirds. In the middle third, that's where the coach can communicate with the players. In the attacking third, that's the work of the guide. And then in the defensive third, the work of the goalkeeper. In theory, my friend, because at times, you know, they like to bend the rules a little bit. So we're going to see how things play out here. The coin toss in just a few moments to determine who's going to get first possession.
Exchange of gifts and good wishes before this match gets underway. And this place has been rocking really right through the whole tournament. And again, another sellout tonight. It's going to be absolutely epic.
I mean, really high expectations, right? France, silver medalists in London in 2012. Argentina, 4 Olympic medals, but 2 bronze, 2 gold. 2 bronze, 2 silver, no gold. So stakes are high. This clash is expected to be excellent as well. A repeat of the final of the Parapan in Santiago last year. Keeping in mind, both teams met for the bronze medal game at the World Championship in Birmingham, and Brazil destroyed Colombia 7-1. So the Colombians will want revenge.
Well, I'm sure they'll have taken away memories from that match. And one of the great things, too, is spectators are able to enjoy the sport with the benefit of some assistive devices. Colombian coach, Fernando Carrillo.
Yeah, there's Fernando Carrillo, 51-year-old manager. He's been Colombia's coach since 2017. Since he took charge, good things have happened for Colombia. 3rd place at the Copa America in Santiago in 17, 3rd place in Cordoba 2022, silver medal at the Parapan in Chile last year. There's Nonato. He's the top scorer of the Paralympic Games with 3 goals. And now Fabio Vasconcelos, head coach for Brazil since 2013, former goalkeeper. Won gold in 2004 Athens, 2008 Beijing, and 2012 London.
Now the crowd being asked for quiet. There's a sound-making device in the ball. 3 guides giving direction from outside the kickboards to the athletes, but silence essential as we prepare to kick off. Opening kickoff, and we are underway in this bronze medal match in blind football. Colombia in the yellow jerseys, playing right to left, Brazil in the green. First half is underway.
Yeah, and just to recap that statistic, Hans, 23 matches. This is the 24th game between both sides. 18 wins for Brazil and 5 ties. So Colombia have never beaten Brazil. They'll be looking to do that on the big stage here.
Nonato! Snapshot, great save.
Nice save there from Johan Ardia, who has been just a solid goalkeeper for Colombia, really.
And Parata with a shot. Thiago da Silva. Good start for Brazil.
Yeah, just a low laser there from Thiago Paraná, wasn't it? On frame, a good save from Ardia. Off to a hot start. This is how we expected it to be.
Gonzalez and Hernandez. The kickboard, shepherded over the goal line. By Casillo, restart to Brazil.
Just 2 players in this Brazilian team were not part of the conquest in Tokyo. Jonathan, who missed one of the penalty kicks against Argentina, and Maicon, the number 4, who are in the dugout. Everyone else has at least one Paralympic title. Ricardinho, who you see there on the left wing, he has 4. He's got 10 goals in the history of the Paralympic Games. 1 in 2024 here in Paris. He scored against France on that 3-0 win on match day 2.
Casillo setting the offense. Going the aerial route. Easy stop, another feature of blind football. That rectangular area right in front of the goalkeeper, that's the goalkeeper's area. They cannot touch the ball outside that area.
Yeah, you have talked about this, right, Hans? The outfield players are blind. They rely solely on sound to play the game, so really any noise coming from the stands can disrupt the flow of the match. Here's Nonato, nice run into that left-hand side. But then the goalkeeper is sided, but he cannot leave that small box that's around him. No offside, of course, as well. Always important to point out. And then in regular football, we count up towards 45 minutes. In blind football, we count down from 15. And each team is allowed 4 fouls in the half, right? So starting from the 5th, if it gets to that number, the opposing side gets a direct free kick from the 8-meter mark. Another important rule pertaining to cécifoot.
French term for blind football, cécifoot.
Cécifoot.
Very poetic, I kind of like it.
Played at the Paralympic Games since Athens 2004. Brazil won every edition, so for the first time they're not in the gold medal match, but they do have a shot here at their 6th Paralympic medal.
Set piece opportunity here for Colombia. Gonzalez in the corner, looking to start the set play. Gonzalez had some space. Now Colombia reset. Hernandez goes to the left kickboard, finding space for Gonzalez.
A rough challenge there from Thiago Paraná, who scored 1 goal in Tokyo. This is John Gonzalez, blind football's Radamel Falcao. He was the top scorer of the Copa America a couple of years ago in 2022. He won the Copa Libertadores title back in 2015, and since then has been a member of the national side. He scored the winner against China just a few months ago in the Grand Prix. Still seeking to find the back of the net in Paris.
Another opportunity for the Colombians. And lofting it into the penalty area. Hernandez had a pass at it. Goes over the goal line. And we will have another set piece. Corner for Colombia. Contesting well. If they felt overmatched by Brazil, they're not showing it, Anthony. Contesting.
Yeah, it's expected to be really a tight game. Both teams looking for that rebound win following the loss in the semis. Brazil are without a doubt the favorites, but Colombia are not expected to make it easy.
It's one of those matches they can play with really no pressure on their shoulders. Their opponent heavily favored, so they can play with some freedom. And that's a word I've seen a lot of interviews with a lot of the players, and they talk about being on the pitch. They feel free when they're playing.
Totally. And you saw the advantage of playing with no pressure on your shoulders for Colombia in the group stage. All right, a win against Japan, a win against Morocco. They were able to tie Argentina 0-0. Even had chances to perhaps win that game.
Ricardinho, so often the playmaker for Brazil.
Yeah, 10 goals for Ricardinho in the history of the Paralympic Games. He had 4 in 2008, 1 in London in 2012, 3 in Rio 2016, 2 in Tokyo, and 1 goal thus far here in Paris.
That will be Shepard over the goal line. So it'll be the restart for Colombia. Goaltender has to throw the ball, has to land on their side of halfway for it to be a legal restart. Turnover possession, here come Brazil. Good defensive stop.
Yeah, Alex Martinez in the way there. He has been such an instrumental player for Colombia in that middle third. Always running back and forth, always really disrupting the flow of the opposing side.
Gonzalez makes a good turn out of his penalty area, starts upfield. Heavy tackle by Paraná. Hernandez recovers. And ooh from the crowd as the ball was moving into that striking area. Ricardinho loses his footing. A little bit damp out there. Renato fighting off defenders, gets it away, just wide, creating space for himself.
Yeah, this play just really shows the footwork on Ricardinho and Nonato, huh? And that ability to just shift direction quickly, find the angle, find the space. Ardia is expected to have a few saves over the course of this game.
Could be a busy man in this match.
Yeah, busy man.
Seal coming forward. Making a bid for it. Colombia defending well.
Yeah, that was a nice run from Cassio. Two-time Paralympic champ in Rio 2016 and in Tokyo.
Renato playing defender. Turns over possession. Brazil come forward.
Yeah, Brazil with a little bit more ball possession, 53% against 47. Along the lines of what we expected, really.
Cardinho looking for Nonato, lurking dangerously. Gonzalez fights off, regains possession. Colombia to restart. Here the players saying voy. What are they talking about, Anthony?
Yeah, voy in Spanish means to go. So whenever the player is going to challenge for the ball, he needs to say voy. If he doesn't do that and goes for the ball, it's a foul. It's always very important to say voy. So you're going to, if this is your first time watching blind football, you're going to listen to that word a lot over the course of this broadcast. So we're past the midway point of the first half. Brazil and Colombia still goalless.
De Silva presses into the penalty area, runs into a wall of Colombian defenders.
At the World Championship in Birmingham last August, Brazil beat Colombia 7-1 in the bronze medal game, but in the final of the Parapan in Chile, it was just 1-0. So you really don't know what to expect.
Talk about a defensive adjustment.
Absolutely.
Castillo. Hernandez fighting for possession. Now again, Castillo. Turns. Defender coming forward again. Real contest along the kickboard. See into space now. Dispossessed. Regains. Heavy contest from Gonzalez. Back to the keeper. Colombia will reset. 5:46 remain in the first half.
Yeah, less than 6 minutes left till the end of the first half. Brazil have been doing the majority of the attacking, Colombia most of the defending. That's kind of how we expected things to go down.
We're going to have our first substitutions, Anthony.
Yeah, Jardiel and Jefinho are going to step in. Jefinho, ladies and gentlemen, is nicknamed the Paralympic Pelé. 4-time Paralympic champ.
Jardiel has a goal in this tournament from the penalty spot.
There's Jardiel. He was in Tokyo as well. Scored twice in Tokyo. Has 1 goal in Paris. Scored one of Brazil's 3 goals in the victory against France on match day 2. And this is the guy that I was talking about, Hans. This is Juan Perez Quintero. You know, they call John Gonzalez the blind football's Radamel Falcão, where I like to call Juan Perez the blind football's Arjen Robben, because he's a left-footed player, but he likes to play on the right-hand side, right? So he can cut inside, you know, and take those shots with that excellent left foot of his, and that's exactly what we saw in the match against Japan, the victory against the Japanese, and the victory against Morocco as well. So the Brazilians really have to watch out for Perez's left foot.
He's not wearing orange, but it's bright yellow.
Yeah.
Jardiel immediately into the action coming forward. So strong on the ball and against the kickboard. See him use his body to shield the ball. Jefinho. So the substitutes immediately seeing action for Brazil.
Brazil have really impressive numbers in the Paralympic Games, right? 31 matches, 23 wins, 8 ties, no losses, 60 goals scored and 4 conceded. I know Brazil lost in the penalty shootout.
Ball in the area. Nonato gets a shot away, and the rebound. Ball still loose.
Yeah, nice stop there from Ardi on that near post. And this play really illustrates once again how the goalkeeper cannot leave that area. So even though the ball's right in front of him, he can't reach it. So even though, just to conclude my train of thought, even though Brazil lost the game to Argentina, in the semifinals. It was settled in a penalty shootout, so at the end of the day it goes down as a tie. So Brazil have 31 matches in the history of the Paralympic Games, 23 wins, 8 ties, no losses, 60 goals scored and just 4 conceded.
Great illustration here of the point that Anthony was making. Goaltender made the stop but cannot reach outside that area to grab the ball off the deck.
Two solid saves from Ardilla.
Has to wait patiently again for that ball to reach the goalkeeper's area. Just over 4 minutes remaining in the first half of this bronze medal match. No score. Perez looking for his first touch.
Yeah, Brazil with 5 shots, 4 on target, just 1 for Colombia.
A little disarray in the defensive area for Brazil. Perez trying to take advantage. Hard contact on the kickboard from Casillo. Into the area for Gonzalez. He will restart. Good touch from Martinez. Chateau creating space. Closely by Gonzalez. Impressed with Colombia's defensive positioning so far, Anthony.
Yeah, so far Hernandez and Martinez very much to thank for that.
Heavy contact. Brings a whistle and a free kick.
Yeah, now Colombia are playing with 2 strikers, 1 defender and 1 midfielder. After Perez entered the match, 2 team fouls for Brazil right now. After the contact here from Nonato, Raimundo Nonato Alves Mendes. 10 Paralympic goals throughout his career. He scored 6 in Tokyo, behind only Maxi Espinillo and Zuhair Snisla. The Moroccan player was the top scorer with 8. Maxi had 7, Nonato had 6. He's got 3 so far in Paris. Scored once as well in Rio.
And let's listen as the setup in these set plays. First opportunity for the goalkeeper to set the defense. Now the guide.
Changement pour l'équipe de Colombie, la sortie du numéro 5, Alexandre Martinez.
Before the action,
Hernandez is going to step back in. 3 minutes and 9 seconds to go.
So a good set piece opportunity here for Colombia. So they're going to make a substitution. Hernandez back on the pitch. See the guide behind the goal. He's giving direction to the Colombian offensive players. Listen.
Yeah, derecha, so that's the right post. If you are Colombia, that's the work being done by the Colombian guide, Jonathan Ramirez.
No real cat and mouse now as a timeout's called. So after the set piece was being set.
Yeah, I mean, Hans, this is really a good time right now for the coaches to just communicate with the players, pass on instructions, make perhaps small adjustments, and Colombia really have to capitalize on the few chances that they are really expected to get over the course of the game. So they have a dangerous set piece right now. We're going to see what's going to, come from it. So Colombia were able to tie Brazil 5 times, right? 2 ties in the Copa America, a 2-2 draw in the group stage of the Copa America in 2017 in Santiago, 0-0 in Buenos Aires back in 2009, and they had a draw this year, 1-1 at the Grand Prix a few months back that was held here in France. A 0-0 draw at the 1998 World Championship that was held in Brazil. And a 0-0 draw as well at the Parapan in Lima, Peru back in 2019. So those were the only 5 times that Colombia were able to tie Brazil out of the 23 matches that both of these teams played against each other.
See the The referee's checking the eye shades as the players return to the field of play. Sure they're in position. So timeout concluded. Each team has one timeout per half. So Colombia wanting to make the most, as Anthony pointed out, of this opportunity, because set piece. You can see Gonzalez drifting in just outside the post, dangerously in the penalty area. Nonato marking him. Juan setting the defense for Brazil. Guide instructions. Jonathan Ramirez, the guide for Colombia.
Palo izquierdo, he said, right? So the left post if you're Colombia.
Perez trying to take a couple of steps and shoot, but that was really well anticipated by Castillo. Came out to defend it. Pino.
Yeah, nice piece of defending there from Castillo. He was onto Perez's left foot.
Pino, 1-on-3. Ball runs over the goal line.
Yeah, at times it even seems like Jefinho can see, huh? That's how good he is, really. He's able to find those little spaces to kind of weave his way through. Less than 3 minutes on the clock, still 0-0.
Perez. Colombia pressing here. Jefinho turning it over. Jefinho nearly breaks through. Good run. Nonato. Again, solid wall of defense from Colombia. Gonzalez.
Little nutmeg there from Gonzalez on Nonato. And Jefinho is not a starting player, right? Many Brazilians feel like Jefinho should start alongside Ricardinho.
Perez! Let's fly with the left foot, not far off the mark.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that left foot on a few occasions.
More substitutions for Brazil.
Jardiel to come off. He scored a lovely free kick goal against France on match day 2.
Pino also coming to the sidelines.
Yeah, speaking of Ricardinho, there he is. 3 times the best blind footballer in the world. 4-time Paralympic champ.
Rolls into the offensive area. Just out of the touch of Nonato. Oh, good stop there, Ricardinho. What imagination. Ricardinho creating space for himself. Good defensive stand by Gonzalez. Contest for possession in the midfield. Perez ranging up, screened out. Such an imposing force. Garcia Lopez.
There's once again Fabio Vasconcelos. He won the Best Team Sports Coach by the Brazilian Paralympic Committee. Nice change of direction there from Gonzalez. Question now is there a foul on the play? Not according to the ref.
My goodness, that was a tough tackle.
Not quite sure how I feel about that one.
Great run by Gonzalez. Inside a minute in the first half. Bronze medal match. Scoreless.
Yes, sin falta. Those were the words coming from the Colombian dugout, meaning no foul. Not the case. Just 2 team fouls for Brazil, none for Colombia. Less than 40 seconds to go.
be Brazil with the free kick to restart. And for all the talk of Ricardinho's goal-scoring prowess, which is amazing,
yeah,
he is just such a captain with the ball at his feet. He just creates space for himself. He creates space for his teammate. He creates havoc on defenders.
Yeah, he scored a great goal against France, doing exactly this, right? Shifting direction, slicing his way through. And he can often create space where at times you don't think there is any space there, and he'll find it, and he'll score a wonder goal. He's got 10 goals in the Paralympic Games.
Final seconds of the first half. Last offensive foray perhaps for Colombia. Gonzalez with possession, looking for Perez. Perez shoots, just wide.
Yeah, there was a deflection there off of Nonato that really helped Perez. Off target though on the finish. That's the end of the first half. 0-0, a good first half thus far, Hans. I enjoyed it. What we expected from a South American clash like this one. Keeping in mind, if this result holds, ladies and gentlemen, a penalty shootout is going to determine who will end up with the bronze medal.
Brazil has unhappy memories of penalty shootouts from the semifinal, but we are 0-0. Colombia, Brazil at halftime in the blind football bronze medal match in the Eiffel Tower Stadium, the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024.
Yeah, match day 5 of the Cécifoot on the 10th day of the Paralympic Games, if I'm not mistaken. Nice to see the crowd here, men and women, young and old, filling the Eiffel Tower Arena bleachers. It has a capacity for just over 10,000 spectators. Not too long ago, this is where the beach volleyball tournament was held, and it still is the place to be, but it definitely was the place to be as well for the beach volleyball competition. A 10-minute halftime break right now, and this is a good chance for us to see some of the highlights here. Brazil off to a hot start with Nonato, 1v1 with Ardilla, almost scoring for the Brazilians. I mean, if you ask me, Hans, Ardilla was the man of the match of the first half. So the man of the first half, he had a couple saves. This was the first one. This was the second. I count at least 4 saves from the Colombian goalkeeper. Nice strike here from Thiago Paraná. He's got a great right foot. Nice effort here from Nonato. Good change of direction there. And these were the back-to-back saves from the Colombian goalkeeper, denying Nonato not once but twice. So that's 5. That's 5 saves from Ardilla.
The goalkeeping positioning in blind football, you could see arms back because he doesn't want to touch the ball while it's outside the goalkeeper's area, because that would be a penalty. And here are the stats. Brazil with the better of the possession, but Colombia really hung in there, and as you said, Anthony, in the highlights.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these numbers really translate to what we saw over the course of the first half, right? Over 60% ball possession for Brazil, more shots on target. But I always like to say this, Hans, at the end of the day, my friend, what matters is finding the back of the net.
Exactly right.
And Brazil weren't able to do that. I called the 7th place match between Turkey and Japan. In Japan, same story. More possession, more shots on target, more free kicks, more corner kicks. All the numbers were in their favor, but guess who ended up winning the game?
1 minute of brilliance, right?
Yep, 2-0 Turkey. So we're really going to see what's going to happen in the second half. Both teams looking to break the deadlock. Let's just, in the meantime, enjoy the halftime spectacle.
This befits a South American contest. The rhythmic drums are pounding here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium.
Yeah, I mean, the halftime shows over the course, really, of the entire competition have been amazing, right? The volunteers, the dancers, these guys just really doing an excellent job building up the atmosphere, building up the energy.
gives us an opportunity really on this final day of the blind football competition really to say our thanks to the people of Paris, to the volunteers, to the spectators.
Yeah.
It's been absolutely extraordinarily well supported, well organized, and hey, just plain fun.
Absolutely, 100%, buddy. Couldn't agree with you more. It really takes, you know, a lot of minds, a lot of arms and legs, you know, a lot of people to, you know, to make something as great as this happen. So we really have to thank everyone who got involved. From wherever you're watching us around the globe, we're certainly very, very happy to have you here with us on yet another very special Paralympic broadcast. We're here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. How about this wide shot, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that, does it? And as the day turns into night.
And nice to see Frige on the pitch there. Talk about a popular mascot.
Totally.
Everywhere you look in Paris, you're going to see Frige.
Yeah, Frige is definitely on the podium for probably most popular mascot in Paralympic Games history. That's Frige has had an outstanding week and a half of the Paralympic Games. And look at the tricolor waving at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. France will be playing in the gold medal game, of course, and the place will be rocking for that gold medal match. Bronze medal match, they're enjoying it. And
yeah, the place is already packed as it is, right?
Absolutely.
You can just feel the energy. Exactly. You know, France back in the final after 12 years, right?
Exactly that.
Silver medalists in London 2012, losing to Brazil.
4 of the athletes from that French team from 2012 are competing here in Paris, and the lure of competing on home soil, I think, has kept a number of the French players in the sport, and they find themselves in the gold medal match, which is amazing for them. And this bronze medal match, super entertaining. It's anybody's match at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, they really have, the home field advantage big time.
As Anthony pointed out, during the Olympic Games, this was the beach volleyball venue. They wheeled out the sand, wheeled in a futsal pitch, and here we are at the base of the Eiffel Tower.
You know, I was on that pitch just a few days ago, and I can tell you one thing, my friend. It is a tough sport to play.
Yeah.
It really is tough. I mean, you really have to commend these players. First of all, they're running into each other at full force.
Absolutely.
Right? And they immediately get back up. But you have just no idea where the ball is, especially when the ball is still.
Yeah.
It can be agonizing. I mean, that's how I would describe it. So what these guys can do is honestly very, very impressive, especially the players like Jefinho, Ricardinho.
Exactly that. They can come forward at full pace. They can pull a 360. They will just, the outright audacity of some of the moves that they make is just breathtaking.
Yeah, that quick change in direction, being able to maneuver the ball in such an extraordinary way. Excellent footwork.
And teamwork. And we talked a bit about the guides, and so the goaltender, of course, being cited as one of the 3 guides, and he's directing the defensive play, and the coach at the sidelines is taking the middle third, and then there's a guide behind the offensive goal. So communication between the 4 outfield players and the 3 guides. There's a lot going on, and that sense of hearing and communication skills between the players is just absolutely extraordinary. It's almost telepathic.
Yeah, communication is key. I mean, other than being a good coach, a good guide, a good goalkeeper, right? So a good athlete, a good leader, you have to learn how to just communicate the best way possible so that your teammates, know exactly what to do, know which way to go. So, commentating blind football, I can tell you one thing, is easier than playing it, right?
Oh, gosh. No kidding.
It's easier said than done.
Absolutely right.
I can tell our viewers that much.
Yep. Put yourself on a futsal pitch, folks. Blindfold yourself. Take a blind football ball that has sound and try to maneuver. And it'll give you an idea of what these athletes do, and it is truly breathtaking.
Yeah, you talked about futsal. Yeah, the measurements on the field are the same as futsal. The ball is around the same size and weight as well.
The main difference, of course, is that the blind football ball has a sound-making device inside the ball, which is why silence is asked for, but not at halftime. At halftime, the crowd can go nuts, and they are absolutely engaged. But that's another thing that's impressed me, Anthony, is the spectators have quickly understood and appreciated the protocols for the athletes. You know, when it's time to play, silence descends. They let the players play. They want to cheer when something is in motion, but then they'll quickly realize they have to hold back. So, you know, credit to the spectators as well. They've embraced foot as what it is, which is a splendid athletic endeavor, but they're playing their part too.
Yeah, I think for the first time, many viewers, many people in attendance are seeing a silent Ola.
Exactly.
Right?
That.
Isn't that just fascinating?
It absolutely is. It's just right on
right
cue.
Now, just perfect timing, huh? As we're getting ready to go for the final chapter, as I like to say, right? The final 15 minutes of playing time. So everyone is quieting down.
Yeah, let's enjoy this. Look to the right of your picture. This is something that's become a trademark of the Eiffel Tower Stadium in the blind football tournament. A silent wave. Fantastic.
Colombia will have first possession for the second chapter.
There is that silent wave making its way around the stadium. Fantastic. A real signature of Paris. Only one place in the world we could be.
Right here, my friend, you are 100% right.
Whistle sounds and play resumes in the second half of the bronze medal match. It is Colombia versus Brazil. Colombia in the yellow, Brazil in the green. We are scoreless at halftime.
Yeah, so important to point out that the fouls reset, right? So each team is allowed 4 team fouls in the half, starting from the 5th. I've said this before, the opposing side gets a direct free kick from the 8-meter mark. It's not where the penalty kicks are taken, though. The penalty kicks are from the 6-meter mark, so right there on the edge of the area.
First corner opportunities. We enjoy some of the capacity crowd here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium who are supporting these teams vocally.
Yeah, that was a Flamingo jersey.
You are an aficionado of jerseys, my friend.
just a few of them.
Real battle on the kickboard. Drop ball being called.
It might seem obvious at this point, but we talked about the board, so I'm sure our viewers have already figured out that there are no sideline throws.
Yeah, exactly right. So restarts. Will either be a kick in or a drop ball. There's the drop ball. Referee caught up, and so it was played down. He inadvertently screamed. Sorry about that, guys. You're too fast.
Yeah, Gassu was ready to just run in the opposite direction, wasn't he? He was ready to go.
So we'll have a restart. Turning over possession, sporting spirit.
Yeah, nice fair play there from Colombia. To send it back.
Brasil bring it forward. Ricardinho runs over the goal line. And it will be a corner for Brazil. Ricardinho to take. Tirapana alongside to make the touch and to screen. Ardia setting the defensive wall. Brazil is so dangerous all the time, but especially on set piece. Ricardinho trying to fight his way into the penalty area. The ball's still loose. Good defensive play from Hernandez. He's looking for Gonzalez down the left wing, but a little bit too long. Over the goal line, turnover possession. Now Brazil on attack.
Yeah, it really has been the Colombian strategy over the entire competition to just defend all the time and attack when they can. And it's a strategy that has worked, right? Playing on the counterattack, especially with this guy, from Gonzalez. But he's really up against a tough defense.
Brazil's so organized. Nonato. Oh, opportunity there for Nonato. He was looking dangerous.
Yeah, he was disrupted there by Jesus Lopez, the Colombian number 6. He was able to disrupt the flow of the run just in the nick of time. And always a fun moment, of course, when you see yourself on the big screen. Also to keep in mind, Brazil have not yet conceded a goal in the Paralympic Games. Colombia have conceded just one. It was that goal to France late in the game in the semifinal.
It's a brilliant goal by Villarue, the French captain. That ball shepherded over the back line by Lopez. Colombia on the restart, trying a quick counter once again. Hernandez. Looking for Gonzalez. Wheels to create space. Lovely turn. Gonzalez! Great stop.
Yeah, that is why he's the danger man. That's why he's the star man for Colombia. Look at that change in direction. He was able to dribble his way forward. 1v1 with Luan, who came up with a big-time save.
Loses its momentum before it goes over the goal line, so it stays live. Silva. Parana. Tackle by Martinez. Back heel. Lovely touch. Nonato contesting. Gonzalez all over him. Good inside step. Ball rolling dangerously in the penalty area. Good opportunity for Brazil, but once again, Colombia stave it off. Ricardinho letting the defender know they've got a right to come forward.
Yeah, Thiago Paraná was the player who was able to work himself inside, right? And he's the guy who can really punch through those compact defenses that I like to call. This is the replay of that earlier run from Gonzalez. It was sensational. The one with the save, with his right arm getting in the way of the trajectory of the ball. A little kid there couldn't believe it.
That was so close to a Colombian goal. Perez returns to the pitch. Juan Perez.
And he plays in the Brazilian league in Apadevi. Lost his sight at the age of 12 and became a blind footballer 4 years after that at 16 from Piedecuesta in northeastern Colombia.
A lofted pass. Good turn. Snapshot. Just wide. Silva.
Yeah, lovely work there from Thiago to find room, find space. Couldn't find the goal though.
in the area, in the zone of the dangerous Perez. Comes over the goal line, turnover possession, Ricardinho. Ricardinho wheels, creates space. Up the barrier, Perez, key stop. Ball drifting onwards, Perez, chase. Ricardinho. Can he get it through? It does roll through, but just out of the direction of Nonato, who was lurking.
Yeah, oftentimes Ricardinho is able to dribble through. Not all the time, though. The Brazilians in the stance. In the middle of the French flags there.
Got a brief glimpse of the eye patching as Perez was adjusting his eye shade. He will take a moment.
Yeah, all of these players, just to point out to our viewers, Hans, they're what we call in blind football the B1 category, which means you're 100% blind. You have other categories, B2, B3, which means you're partially sighted, but at the Paralympic Games you are B1. So these players rely solely on sound to play the game. That's why, right, the crowd is urged to quiet down, because any noise coming from the stands can get in the way of things, obviously.
Exactly that. So even though legally fully blind, some athletes have a little bit of light perception, and hence the eye patching and the eye shade. So all athletes in the outfield on an absolute equal footing.
Jefinho's going to jump back in. He scored a golazo as well in that 3-0 win against Turkey, actually, on match day 1. So the top scorer of the competition is Nonato with 3. He scored twice against Turkey. And the second top scorer is Perez for Colombia with 2.
Defensive wall set for Colombia. Ricardinho over the ball. Ricardinho trying to fight his way through, but again, good defensive stand from Hernandez. And we see some assisted devices allowing the fans in the stands to enjoy this as well. Fantastic.
Yeah, this is very important. This really illustrates how blind football is more than just a sport. It's an inclusive sport, right? And it's awesome to see that the popularity of the game has really improved. It has really increased. 64 nations affiliated to IBSA, the International Blind Sports Federation.
All enjoying this beautiful game. Nonato turns. Another big stop from Gonzalez. So was in some space. Just could not make the turn in.
Yeah, lost track of the ball there just as he was about to go into a 1v1 situation with Luan. Less than 10 minutes to go. Still goalless, my friend Hans.
Well, that one rose to the penalty area. Dangerous for Nonato. The guides are into it. We're all into it. How is this one going to end? It's the bronze medal match. Paralympic Games, Paris 2024. Brazil, Colombia. And it's been a beauty. Evenly contested. Anybody's match, really. Brazil with the stronger of the attacking opportunities, but Colombia, they've created a few as well.
Yeah, Brazil with 6 goals scored in the Paralympic Games, 3 from Nonato, and 1 from Ricardinho, Jefinho, and Jardiel.
Whistle on the heavy contact. Free kick is going to be awarded, I believe, as we're going to have a substitute. Juan Perez is going to return to the action for Colombia.
Colombia with 2 goals in the competition, both of them scored by this guy.
Chafinho. Defensive positioning being set by Ardilla, the goalkeeper. Chafinho!
Yeah, of the 4 outfield players for Brazil right now, we have Ricardinho, Nonato, and Jefinho. So a very offensive formation. Cássio all by himself with the defensive responsibility. So we're going to really see how Colombia can explore that, right? Now that Perez is on the field and Gonzalez is already on. So we really have all the elements now for a back and forth game with, 8 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. As I like to say, fasten your seatbelts.
Absolutely that.
Just as I said that, Ricardinho comes off.
Well, it's almost like any athlete that Brazil puts on the pitch is a danger man, and Thiago da Silva is no slouch when he's coming forward either. So not sacrificing much on offense, but it is going to be a defensive stand here for Brazil as we are in a set-piece situation for Colombia.
Yeah, a bit more of a balanced formation now with Thiago on the pitch.
Gonzalez and Martinez over the ball for Colombia. We'll listen to the defensive positioning. Restart wasn't quite fair. Casillo said, "You said play, let's go."
A little too anxious there from Cássio Reis.
5 meter gap.
5 meter gap, important, yes. 2 Paralympic goals for Cássio. 1 goal in 2016, 1 in 2020.
Snapshot attempt into the defensive wall. Good positioning from Brazil, appreciated by the younger spectators here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium.
Yeah, really nice to see the younger generations enjoying the sport, isn't it?
Absolutely. Corner kick for Colombia. Colombia, no, Brazil, heavily favored. Oh, audacious little flip pass, but intercepted alertly by Gonçalves. Nonato away. Gonçalves tidies up. Chafinho with the intercept. Chafinho. Heavy contact there, no whistle. Play on.
Yeah, that was all ball, though. It was rough contact, but it was all ball from Martinez. Brazil have the corner kick. And then just to recap, right, the campaign. So Brazil started off with a 3-0 win over Turkey, then a 3-0 win over France, a 0-0 tie with China. They advanced to the semifinals. That is the first team of Group A. They tied Argentina 0-0 in the semifinals and lost in the penalty shootout 4-3 with Ricardinho, of all players, missing the decisive kick off the post.
Penalties are a cruel situation, sometimes even to the greatest. And Ricardinho, certainly one of the greatest.
Yeah, and so far, that is where we're heading right now, my friend. Colombia started their campaign with a 1-0 win over Japan. A goalless draw with Argentina, followed by another 1-0 win over Morocco. And then in the semifinals, lost to host France. That is why both teams are playing the bronze medal game.
Nonato double covered on the kickboard. Gonzalez turns it away. Circles and resets. Fires it to the open side looking for Perez. Takes it off the kickboard. Perez has possession. One man to beat, but that man was Casillo. It will be another free kick for Colombia.
Yeah, Luan, though, you saw he immediately approached the ref. He disagrees with the decision of awarding the foul in Colombia's favor here. He's basically claiming that Cássio got the ball first. Either way, Colombia have the set piece. Once again, Fabio Vasconcelos there, who coached futsal, indoor football, in Campina Grande, which is a city in the state of Paraíba, in the northeastern portion of Brazil. Once again, Fernando Carrillo, you see, the former Santander head coach, manager of the Colombian side since 2017.
So this is at medium range, but good opportunity for a set piece play for Colombia. Looking for Perez. Tried to turn, but quickly, Parada. Aggressive defending and then brings it straight up the pitch. Turns. Thiago Parada. Just past Nonato. Jeffinho. Gonzalez contesting in the corner. Will that be a corner? I think it might be. He took it back over the goal line.
Yeah, we're past the midway point in the second half, and the analysis that we can make is that Brazil are not as superior in this half as we saw in the first half, right? Colombia have been able to even out the attacking opportunities.
Jeffinho wheels. He scores! Jeffinho! Goal! Brazil!
Yeah, what a golazo from Jeffinho. Worked his way inside, found space, found room. A lovely laser into the corner. No chances for Ardia, his second of the Paralympic Games. Let's have a look at it again. Look at the replay there. The right-footed shot. Such power on that finish. Brazil are ahead 1-0. His 10th goal in the history of the Paralympic Games, his second in Paris. Jeffinho, who lost his vision at the age of 7 due to glaucoma. It took the Brazilians a while, but they lead.
Just the snapshot. Ardia beaten. Jeffinho, wow, what a laser. Substitution. Hernandez on. Lopez off.
It took at least, what, 5 to 6 shots to beat Ardia.
There's a piece of brilliance from Jeffinho.
We're going to see now how Colombia can rally.
This is going to push them. You do feel like, Anthony, they're going to have to make an adjustment. They're going to have to take some risks. They're going to have to come forward. That's not their natural game. But in this circumstance, bronze medal match, you got to go for it, don't you?
Absolutely. And, you know, Fernando Carrillo has offensive players on the bench, right? Lino Coca is one of them. He did play in the group stage. Hernandez, the midfielder, on the field as well. So Colombia right now playing only with one defender. That's Alex Martinez, the number 5.
Gonzalez went full stretch to try and block the ball, but he's got some contact with his hands. So play whistled down, and Brazil will have the opportunity to restart. The shoelace is tight on that magic right boot for Jeffinho. That's the goal-scoring foot. Jeffinho dancing around the edge of the penalty area. Colombia turnover possession.
Yeah, just incredible footwork from Jeffinho.
That one squirts back over the goal line, so it will be a corner for Colombia. Chance for them on the set piece.
2 team fouls on either side.
2 players in the corner because it has to be a touch to the second player before the ball can enter the net. So set up in tandem, often on the corner kick. Direct barge attempt there from Perez. Fairly immovable wall from Brazil.
Nice to see Colombians and Brazilians side by side in the bleachers.
Absolutely.
Many French as well.
Wonderful, wonderful atmosphere at the Eiffel Tower Stadium right throughout this blind football tournament.
Yeah, really. Every single game has been just incredible. Even when there was rain, right? It was always a great place to be.
Thiago Silva makes the turn. Beautiful turn.
Yeah, Thiago very physical, huh?
Renato. Closely marked. Heavy contact. Free kick awarded. Now it's Brazil's turn for the set piece. Another look.
And just clipping Nonato there. The foul from John Gonzalez, who lost his vision at the age of 12, much like his teammate Juan Perez, but he lost his sight due to a bacterial infection.
Nonato lurking. Colombia alert to that. Guides directing Perez to go and shadow Nonato. 3 in the wall. Chifinho over it. Side Parana. More defensive instructions from Ardilla. Guide.
Dá para fazer aquilo que a gente comentou agora, certo? Beleza? Induz um pouquinho. Quem tá na sua saída do seu lado direito é o Gonzalo. Beleza? Se liga, do outro lado é o Martins. Se você induzir um pouquinho, usa essa velocidade, finaliza rápido. Tranquilo? Fio, sua direita. Renato tá pouco mais perto na banda, Fio.
You can listen to the work being done by the guide. Júlio Martins Macena, there he is. He's indicating to his players where the goalposts are. And he has a rosary there in his right hand.
Bringing everything to the table. Restart for Brazil. Try to bring it into the center, but Colombia cut it off well. Hernandez. Loose in midfield.
And the goal scored by Jefinho was Brazil's 61st goal in the history of the Paralympic Games. If this result holds, it'll be the 24th win for Brazil in the history of the competition. So since 2004.
Ball rolling forward, it's loose in the area. Jefinho got a touch. Ardilla had to be sharp.
Yeah, good piece of defending there from Martinez.
Nonato turns. Nonato! Just wide!
He almost went all the way, Nonato, didn't he? Able to slice his way through. 1v1 with Ardilla. Left foot on the ball. Unable to place it on frame.
Colombia turn.
That really just shows you what Nonato's capable of. He might get a second chance now.
Key stop from Hernandez. Rolling it dangerously up the middle. Gonzalez. Heavy contact, ball rolls over the goal line, turnover ball. Here come Brazil. Just over 4 minutes remain in this gold medal match. Brazil lead 1-0. Chifinho. Perez steals it. Nonato quickly back on defense. Castillo goes cross pitch. Gonzalez. Here are the instructions from the guides. Perez. Looking for Gonzalez.
Yeah, less than 4 minutes to go now. But just to point out that Colombia are at 3 team fouls. So 2 more, and Brazil have the direct free kick.
Anger there from the Colombians. They wanted the fast restart. It is Nonato, the tournament's leading goal scorer. And here's his chance.
Almost his 4th goal of the Paralympic Games. It would have been his 11th in the history of the competition. He scored 6 in Tokyo, Michael and Ricardinho are going to jump back in.
Substitutions being prepared by the looks of things on the Brazilian bench. And you can see Maicon preparing to join Ricardinho.
So Colombia need the equalizer, and they have 2 forwards on the bench. Lino Coca, who did play in the group stage, and Julian Jaramillo, the 23-year-old forward, yet to make his debut in the Paralympic Games. So, you know, good question to ask yourself right now. Is Fernando Carrillo going to, you know, have these players enter the contest?
Maicon Jr., very strong defender, on for Brazil, looking to protect this lead.
Yeah, I said this in the beginning of the broadcast, but one of the only 2 players alongside Jonathan who were not part of the squad in Tokyo. Look at the shots there. 10 for Brazil, 5 on target. One of those went in.
Renato giving chase. Gonzalez tracks, turns, looking for Perez. Perez has it. 1-on-4. Dancing, evading, dishing. Good defending again from Renato. Sensing a jersey pull, the arm went in the air.
Yeah, he was halted in his tracks by John Gonzalez. And just to translate to our viewers, this assistance here is just incredible, isn't it? This is awesome. And just to translate to our viewers, the Colombian guide said la zurda, which means your left foot. Right, so he was trying to indicate to Perez, it's the communication that we were talking about. He was trying to indicate to Perez that he was supposed to work his way inside and get on that left foot.
Just fantastic inputs that these athletes get from the sound of the ball, from the sound of the guides. And they translate that into incredible physical action. 2:45 remain. Brazil looking to preserve this 1-0 lead. They will restart. And Ricardinho dances away. Continues up the kickboard. This is the third of the field that Brazil want to be playing in. Colombia dump it out. Casillo happy to shepherd it over the goal line. Turnover possession.
14 fouls for Colombia now, so 1 more, and Brazil have the direct free kick.
Maicon coming forward. See that Ardilla had to wait until that ball rolled into the goalkeeper's area before he could play it. Colombia pressing forward. There's Nonato! It's off the post!
Almost another golazo from Nonato. Such an incredible individual effort. His footwork really is something else, isn't it?
Absolutely. Now Perez is trying to come up the other way. Just keeps it inside the goal line. Luan snatches as it enters into the goalkeeper's area. Heavy contact, play on. Leaps again for Nonato!
Yeah, wide again. He's had his chances, hasn't he?
Always dangerous. Here's Perez! What a block by Maicon. Maybe a match saver.
Yeah, you heard the reaction from the bleachers. That well could have been the Colombian equalizer.
Heavy contact as Maicon presses forward. Continuing. Still with possession. Heavy tackle, but call of voy. And fair tackle, play on. Perez. That's a heavy push from Casillo. I think a bronze medal doesn't mean something to these guys, Anthony. They are really attacking, defending with everything they've got.
Yeah, a late equalizer would be historic, really, for Colombia. Doesn't seem likely, though. Less than 30 seconds at this moment. Brazil with their 6th straight Paralympic medal.
We are inside the final seconds of this bronze medal match. Perhaps one final opportunity for Colombia. Spectators, Ardilla says, boys, time's running out. everything forward. Thiago de Silva Parana along the kickboards as we are going to have a timeout. Last chance for Colombia to make a set play, and Brazil last chance to prepare for that assault.
Yeah, last chance for Fabio Vasconcelos, the 50-year-old head coach you see there, to pass out instructions to his players. Fernando Carrillo is doing the same in the Colombian dugouts. And here's that earlier run from Nonato, able to muscle his way through, punch his way through 1v1. The shot took a touch off the post. Almost Brazil's second. Ardia had a touch as well. Another save for Jogan Ardia.
A sense of the incredible attacking skill of Nonato. Leading goal scorer in the tournament, nearly adding to his total there. Now the tricolor are being applied in the stands. The gold medal match upcoming.
There's Nonato. He is the top scorer of the competition. 3 goals to his name. Jefinho and Juan Perez from Colombia have 2. Argentina have reached the final with only 1 goal scored, my friend, and none conceded.
It's all about timing, isn't it?
Yeah, that goal scored by Osvaldo Fernandez against Japan.
20 seconds remain. It will be Brazil with the restart. Colombia will have to come out and attack, turnover possession, and go upfield really quickly if they're going to create an offensive chance. Here comes the Colombian attack. Free kick awarded to Colombia. So this will be their one chance to launch. 13 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, if Colombia want to drive forward, now's the time. 13 seconds.
Got to move almost 35 meters and get a shot away. Hernandez rolls it through, but Luan coolly retrieves. And that will do it for Brazil. Final buzzer sounds, and Brazil have claimed the bronze medal in blind football.
Yeah, congratulations to Brazil. Their 6th straight Paralympic medal in blind football. The first time it's not gold. The 3rd place finish for the Brazilians. But you really have to praise, you really have to congratulate the Colombians as well, right? A 4th place finish on their Paralympic debut is historic. They reached the semifinals as the top team of Group B, a tough team, right, with strong squads like Argentina, like Japan, like Morocco as well. So you really have to congratulate these guys for being on this very stage, the big stage, right? Perhaps the biggest of them all.
The goal from Jefinho, the difference as Brazil claiming the bronze medal by a 1-0 score.
Yeah, he Golasso 24 minutes into the match. There's a prayer there from John Gonzalez, the Colombian striker. Jefinho with his 10th goal in the history of the Paralympic Games, his 2nd this competition, enough to hand Brazil the bronze medal.
So it will be yet another trip to the podium for Brazil.
The question now, who's going to finish with gold? Who's going to finish with silver, my friend? It's going to be good, huh?
It is medal game day as we have a look at the final match statistics, but as you said, Anthony, only one stat that really counts, and that's the top one.
Yeah, but I think these numbers really translate to what we saw over the course of the game, right? Brazil with more ball possession, more shots on target, and more goals. That's not always the case, but especially in the second half, that's what we saw. So this is the updated final rank. Brazil in 3rd, right? China beat Morocco to finish in 5th. Turkey beat Japan to finish in 7th. And Brazil beat Colombia to finish in 3rd with the bronze medal.
So only 2 rankings remaining to be decided. And that's rank 1 and rank 2, and that will be in the gold medal match. So Brazil have claimed the bronze medal. Had to fight for it. But that moment of magic from Jefinho.
Yeah.
the difference.
Let Jefinho be the difference maker, right? Let him be the star, man. He is the guy to him and Ricardinho, the two players who can really tilt the match in a certain direction. So Brazil, top of Group A, 2 wins, 2 3-0 wins against Turkey and France, 0-0 with China. Penalty shootout loss after a goalless draw against Argentina in the semis, but then a rebound win against Colombia in the bronze medal match. Nice to see the Colombian flag there, making its presence known in the bleachers. And here are the Brazilians. Luan, Thiago, Nonato, Ricardinho, Jardiel, Maicon, Jefinho, Cássio, Jonathan, and Mateus are the players.
Taking a well-deserved lap of honor around the Eiffel Tower Stadium.
Huge congratulations as well to the men under Fernando Carrillo, Johan Ardia, Alex Martinez.
Oh, no. Brazil have claimed the bronze medal. Only one match remains in blind football.
Yeah, just to conclude my train of thought, a huge congratulations as well to the Colombian players, right, who were managed by Fernando Carrillo. So Johan Ardia, Alex Martinez, John Hernandez, John Gonzalez, Juan Perez, Freddy Lopez, Jesus Lopez, Lino Coca, Julian Jaramillo, and John Gomez. Those are the players who finished 4th at the Paralympic Games. Nice to see the Mexican flag there.
Fans from all over the world have gathered here in Paris for the Paralympic Games. Bronze medal match has been concluded. Brazil have claimed the bronze medal. Gold medal match to come.
L'arrivée des équipes aux alentours de 19h20 pour bien se chauffer. Et à partir de 20h, c'est la grande finale. Argentine, France, France-Argentine, la grande finale. Est-ce que vous êtes déjà prêts?
J'ai rien entendu. La France est en finale, en pied de la Tour Eiffel. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Allez les Bleus!
Faites du bruit pour Stéphane de Bourbon de Pontière.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous allons maintenant vous proposer de prendre part à une animation imaginée par EDF, partenaire des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024. L'Energy Cam, dans quelques instants, vous allez vous voir apparaître. C'est déjà le cas sur le grand écran. On veut vous voir faire la fête, tout simplement. Allez, tout le monde, on s'éclate.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to invite you to take part in an mission imagined by EDF, partner of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, the Energy Cup. So, if you see yourself on the screen, go crazy!
Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling, yeah. Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get a good feeling.
Gotta get it in. I got the heart of 20 men. No real go to sleep in the lion's den. That glow, that spark, that crown. You're looking at the king of the jungle now. Stronger than ever, can't hold me down. 100 miles from the pictures now. Straight game face, it's game day. See me running through the crowd full of melee. No trick play, I'm Bill Gates. Take a team, stop this man pace.
Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah.
Merci d'avoir participé à la EDF Energy Cup. Thank you very much to participate with EDF Energy Cup. Thanks a lot. And don't worry, we'll go even more crazy in a few minutes.
Merci.
Prenez place pour les Jeux Paralympiques. Billets à partir de 15 €.
Here we are with the food. It seems very determined.
I wonder why it's wearing a helmet. Oh! It went to the bike. It's handling this perfectly. Wow. And the fridge is off.
The reusable bottle has been opened.
It's getting close to the fountain.
And it does it. It fills the bottle.
I must say, it really is overflowing with talent.
And we're back with the three.
Wait, it's getting very close to the flowers.
Phew.
Yes, she saw the signpost.
That could have been a falling one.
Right, let's go back to the stands now.
It looks like the fridge has just picked up a hot dog.
Wow!
It's vegetarian.
And it eats it!
Yes, it's good. Okay, it seems the fridge has finished eating.
And it's off with its way.
Wow! Half in the brown, the rest in the yellow.
This really is the recycled one we came for.
Small actions, big difference.
a fighter. This is my life.
Ça s'annonce chaud les amis, c'est déjà le dernier match de cette compétition, de ce tournoi des Jeux Paralympiques de Paris 2024 pour l'épreuve de CC Foot. Et c'est la France qui est en finale face à l'Argentine. Eh oui!
It's gonna be a hot night here in Paris at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. France against Argentina in this final here at the Paralympic Games.
Alors pour rappel au niveau du parcours, la France avait gagné leur première rencontre face à la Chine. Ensuite, ils avaient perdu face au Brésil. Ils ont remporté le dernier match face à la Turquie. Et ensuite, ils se sont qualifiés en demi-finale pour aller chercher cette finale ici face à l'Argentine du côté argentin. Ils n'ont marqué qu'un seul but dans cette compétition. Et ensuite, ils sont allés éliminer le Brésil en demi-finale au tir au but. Ça va être chaud les amis, ça va être dingue. Ça va être fou!
Mesdames et messieurs, je sais qu'on est en train de patienter. Je sais que certains sont allés manger un petit bout, boire quelques gouttes de boissons énergisantes pour reprendre de la force. Mais est-ce que le stade de la Tour Eiffel est là?
Allez, on va commencer vraiment à faire du bruit. Allez, cette tribune là, est-ce qu'on peut faire un peu de bruit s'il vous plaît? Allez. Là-bas au bout également. Allez, tout le monde, faites pas de bruit. On va faire monter un petit peu la pression dans ce stade pour aller la chercher, cette médaille d'or ici. Du bruit ici, allez.
Eh ben moi, il ne me reste plus qu'un seul côté, mais le meilleur des côtés. Les supporters de la France, allez.
C'est vrai qu'il est pas mal. Maintenant, j'aimerais voir le stade entier, tout le monde.
Alors on va vous tester. Faites-moi un maximum de bruit aussi pour l'Argentine.
On vous rappelle également que pendant la rencontre, on va vous demander d'être le plus silencieux possible. C'est vrai, on s'est laissé un peu enflammer pendant la rencontre tout à l'heure avec les dribbles chaloupés des Brésiliens. On va vous demander vraiment, tant que la balle est en jeu, d'être le plus silencieux possible. Merci beaucoup.
And ladies and gentlemen, in English now, let us remind you that here it's completely fair play, as we say in French, and I think also in English. Again, if you're against France, if you're against Argentina, no problem. But here, we cheer for everyone. We cheer for every player. We cheer for France and we cheer for Argentina. And don't forget that the live audio description is ready, so you can listen to our friends there.
Attention les amis, ils sont là. L'équipe de France.
Can hear the guides and the balls. Thank you very much, and let's live the best night of our lives. Thank you very much.
Allez, on a encore quelques secondes. Ah, ça y est, c'est parti, le warm-up est lancé. Le silence, s'il vous plaît. On chantera tout à l'heure. On va les laisser s'entraîner tranquillement dans le silence. Merci beaucoup. C'est la fin du warm-up, c'est la fin de l'entraînement. Je vous attends. C'est la finale des Jeux paralympiques Paris 2024. Regardez où vous êtes, au pied de la Tour Eiffel. Allez,
And now, yes, the flags up in the air. Wave the flags, ladies and gentlemen.
allez, tout le monde sort les drapeaux, tout le monde sort les drapeaux, les Français, les Argentins, tout le monde, tout le monde, tout le monde, tout le monde.
Tonight, in the most beautiful stadium in the world, ce soir dans le plus beau stade du monde, we're gonna have the greatest crowd in the world. Nous allons avoir le plus grand public du monde.
Allez, je vais vous entendre chanter d'une seule voix, tout le monde. Allez, allez, bleu. Plus fort. Alors, je me permets de vous rappeler encore une fois tout de même que pendant le jeu, va falloir être silencieux, mais on ne joue pas les amis, on ne joue pas. Allez, tout le monde le plus fort possible. Allez, allez, allez. Allez, on peut taper dans les mains avec Palais. Clap, 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 clap. Allez, on garde un peu d'énergie pour applaudir, s'il vous plaît, toute l'équipe des volontaires. Allez, on peut les applaudir bien fort, bien fort, bien fort. Une équipe est en train d'arriver dans le silence le plus complet. Ils arrivent, bleu, blanc, rouge. Voici l'équipe de France.
And the athletes enter the field of play at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. What a moment for this team from France. And now, their opponents in the gold medal match, the team from Argentina, make their way onto the field of play. I'm Hans Frauenlaub. I'm with Anthony Wells. Anthony, is there any place in the world you would rather be than this?
My friend, what an honor, what a privilege it is to be here right beside you. This is the place to be. From wherever you're watching us around the globe, this is certainly an honor to have you here with us. This is the bracket. This is how things went down. France in the final after beating Colombia. Argentina are here after beating Brazil in a penalty shootout. This is the gold medal match.
Now the national anthems of the competing nations.
Let's appreciate the French national anthem, La Marseillaise.
Please remain standing for the national anthem of Argentina.
National anthems of the competing nations. It is the gold medal match in blind football at this spectacular arena, Eiffel Tower Stadium.
Yeah, spectacular is the right word, buddy. The energy here is just incredible. The atmosphere really something else. Just a few moments away from the kickoff whistle to get us started.
Here's the starting five for France, led by their captain, Frédéric Villeroux.
Yeah, all eyes on Villeroux, who scored the winner against Colombia in the semifinals. 4 players in this French squad won the silver medal in London in 2012, 12 years ago. Villeroux, Gaël Rivière, Hakim Areski, and Bajon.
Villeroux, the leader of this team and the real danger man on offense, as Ahmed Diakité introduced. What an atmosphere. It has been absolutely sold out right through the tournament. Here are the substitutes for France. Martin Baron starting on the reserves bench.
Yeah, France, the second team in Group A. Won the first game against China, lost the second game 3-0 to Brazil, and then were able to beat Turkey 2-0 in the final match. In the semifinals, got the better of Colombia, so they are back in the gold medal game after 12 years.
And here is the starting five for Argentina.
Yeah, all eyes on Osvaldo Fernandez. He has been the best player for Argentina this competition. He scored Argentina's only goal, the win against Japan on match day 3, enough to see Argentina in the semifinals as the second team in this Group B. That's Maxi Espinillo. He was the MVP of the World Championship last year. He scored 7 goals in Tokyo. Yet to find the back of the net, though, at this Paralympic Games. He'll certainly be hoping to change that tonight.
The sun sets over Paris. We see the reserves for Argentina. Each team allowed to make 6 substitutions each half in blind football. Players obviously visually impaired, B1 athletes, reserve goalkeeper.
Yeah, the reserve
long-time stalwart.
Yeah, Dario Lencina, 44 years of age. He is at his 6th Paralympic Games. 2 silver medals, 2 bronze medals for Argentina. No gold, though. Here are the officials from Belgium, Mexico, France, and Brazil.
Tom De Bruyne.
International refereeing team, as usual. Tom De Bruyne, the main referee. He was the second ref at the final in Tokyo, and official as well for second division games in Belgium. You see him center stage right there.
And Anthony, one way or the other, history will be made tonight. For the first time, somebody else other than Brazil is going to be the gold medal winner at the Paralympic Games in blind football.
Yeah, absolutely. The last time Argentina were here, it was in Tokyo, the 2020 Paralympics that were, of course, played in 21 due to the COVID-19 pandemic. A 1-0 loss to Brazil, with Nonato scoring a wonder goal, really, that made headlines across the globe. The last time the French were here, 12 years ago, not too far from Paris, right? Just across the channel in London.
True.
A 2-0 loss to the Brazilians. So, what's going to happen tonight, my friend? That is the question everyone is asking themselves.
Hometown support overwhelming, of course, for France. Number of supporters here for Argentina as well, but they are well outnumbered by this partisan crowd. Enjoying the atmosphere as they've done right through the tournament, not just for blind football, but the entire Paralympic Games. It's been absolutely fantastic as the athletes make their way for final conversations before kickoff.
Yeah, and there's Toussaint Acquet. He's really a legend when it comes to blind football here in France. 57-year-old in his second spell as manager since 2018. He's a 3-time European champ. In his first spell, won the competition in 2009 and 2011, and then 2 years ago in 2022 in Pescara, Italy. How did Argentina get here? Right, we talked about France. Argentina started off the competition, goalless tie with Morocco, goalless tie with Colombia, and a 1-0 slim victory over Japan. This is Antonio Figueroa in charge of Los Murciélagos, the Bats. That's their nickname.
Fantastic. That's, of course, using a sense of sound to find things, and if you've never enjoyed blind football before, the sense of sound, so important, crucial in this sport. The ball has a sound-making device. The outfield players are wearing eye shades. The goalkeepers are fully sighted. They act as guides in the defensive end. Coaches also act as guides, and there is a guide in the offensive end. And there you can see the referee, Tom De Bruyne, shaking the ball. The ball will make a sound. That's how the athletes find the ball.
Yeah, and this wide angle, very important, Hans, to illustrate how the pitch is divided into 3/3, right? So in the middle third, that's where the coach can communicate to the players, right? In the attacking third, that's the work of the guide, and then the goalkeeper does that in the defensive third. In theory, my friend, right? Because sometimes, you know, they bend the rules a little bit.
This incredibly respectful audience falls silent as we prepare to kick off in the gold medal match.
On le sait qu'ils vont partir en pointe. Ils vont dégraisser au fur et à mesure. On joue le projet. Après, ils ont fait como un mundo va a quedar.
¿Puede mover la pelota? ¿Puede? ¿Puede? ¿Le voy?
France kicks off, and we are underway in the gold medal match. France playing in the dark blue uniforms, playing left to right. Argentina, the light blue and white uniforms, are playing right to left. 2 15-minute halves. We're underway.
Yeah, fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. It's expected to be good. Of course, in regular football, we count up towards 45 minutes. In blind football, we count down from 15. In each half, each team is allowed 4 fouls. Starting from the 5th, the opposing side gets a direct free kick from the 8-meter mark. Important rules pertaining to ceci foot, right? Blind football in French that has no offsides and no sideline throws. See the boards there.
Kite pressing forward for France. Ball will roll over the goal line. Turnover ball. Starts to play for Argentina. Rolling forward. That rectangular area that the goalkeepers are in. Cannot exit that area. They cannot play the ball outside that area. That ball goes over the kickboards, out of play. That'll cause a restart.
You see there, Osvaldo Fernandez. He has been the best player for Argentina. Argentina, in the competition thus far, 4 matches played, 3 ties, and 1 win, just 1 goal scored, enough to see Los Murciélagos sneak into the final. But they are the favorites against France. When it comes to blind football, they are one of the superpowers.
Argentina world champions.
Yeah, they won the World Championship last year in Birmingham, beating China in the final. Maxi Espinillo was the MVP. There he is.
Areski shielding and shepherding the ball back over the goal line. Turnover possession for France. They will restart. Here is the captain, Villarou. Lovely pass. Cross pitch to Yume. Fernandez. Snap shot. That was not far wide.
Yeah, Osvaldo Fernandez, the danger man for Argentina. He's playing his first Paralympic Games, 26 years of age for the midfielder. From Buenos Aires, started playing blind football at the age of 10. He was at the World Championship last year. He was at the Parapan in Santiago, Chile as well. It's very easy to spot him on the pitch with the mohawk there. Usually him and Espinillo have some sort of cool hairstyle going.
Yeah, they've certainly brought that to the gold medal game.
Certainly the occasion to do so. You're absolutely right.
Khalifa Yume receiving some attention after hard contact in the kickboard, so we'll have a pause in the action while he receives some attention. Fantastic, fantastic capacity crowd here on hand at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. There's Frige, the Paralympic game mascot, on the head of that young fan.
Yeah, very easy to spot Frige, huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Frige is everywhere in Paris.
Very, very popular.
And the chance of Allez les Bleus ring out. It's gold for the Blues, according to that sign. Yume in some discomfort. I think he will need to be substituted. And in fact, it will be Martin Baron preparing to come onto the pitch for France. Very unfortunate. Khalifa Yume, such an important part of that French defense. So strong at the back.
Yeah, we certainly hope it's nothing serious with Khalifa Yume. Martin Baron, the 37-year-old forward on the field. He is one of the 4 players that were in London 12 years ago. He missed out in Tokyo due to an ACL injury. Started playing blind football in 2004.
Play restarts. Villarou tracking the ball. Good defensive screen there from Deldo. Possession turned over. Diakite pressing forward.
It was a good run, though, able to win France the corner kick, the first corner kick of the game.
Hopeful prayers from the French faithful.
Yeah, Les Bleus is what we hear from the stands. The French very much with the home field advantage, needless to say.
The Eiffel Tower Stadium has been the place to be in Paris during the Paralympic Games. This is a fantastic end to the tournament. Baron looking for Villarou. Ball loose. Villarou tries to turn. Baron seeks. Villarou contests. Into traffic. Diakite so strong across the boards, but it's a free kick awarded. A little bit too aggressive with the defense there.
Yeah, there's actually a funny story pertaining to Espinillo. He is Froilan Padilla's brother-in-law. So he is married to Froilan's sister.
Well, you want to make sure that the home fires are being well looked after in that situation with a teammate, don't you?
100%, buddy.
It will be Espinillo over the ball to take this free kick. Good set piece opportunity here for Argentina early in this game. Villarou marking Fernandez closely. He's the danger man. Espinillo finding space, bobbing and weaving. Villarou dispossesses and contests. Deldo. Hard fight along the kickboard. Diakite. Excellent turn. Diakite. Diakite tumbles as he tries to get past Fernandez. Crowd didn't like it, but that contact was quite incidental. Fernandez contesting for the loose ball.
Yeah, nice run from Ahmed Diakite, the 41-year-old. He was born in Mauritania. Competed in Tokyo, was at the World Championship last year as well. Moved to France at 29 years of age.
This one perhaps in striking range for France, so we will listen to the setup. This is the first blind football match you've ever seen. Listen to the instructions. Quick set piece start. Diakite tries a quick fire shot wide of the mark. Hear the sound making from the sound making device from within the ball. Dia launches. Trickles dangerously into the goalkeeper's area. Bartolomucci had to be sharp. Goalkeepers, of course, fully sighted. Deldo. Deldo into the penalty area. Shepherded out. Ereski. It'll be a corner for Argentina.
That's the Argentine guide, yeah, Guido Consoni. Very vocal guide, I can tell you that. A good communicator. You're going to hear him quite a lot throughout the broadcast.
Argentina on the restart from the corner. Snapshot attempt from Espinillo. Wide, Villarou searching. Fernandez tracking back. Turns and he's away. Osvaldo Fernandez. Tries to move into the field. Runs over the end line. Restart for Villarou. Defended by Fernandez.
Really impressive, the speed on Fernandez, right? Once he steps on the gas, really tricky to stop him.
Corner kick conceded by Argentina.
In his second spell as manager since 2018.
Kremaniak played the ball but went over the goal line. Alert refereeing. Corner kick awarded. Martin Baron. He has scored his goal in this tournament from a corner kick situation. Lined up with Diakité. Lofts it in the box, looking for Villaroo. Intercepted by Deldo. Fernandez, Baron contesting. Padilla returning possession to Milek. Looking for Fernandez. Ball loose, Fernandez down the line. Tries to make a stabbing kick into the area. Bartolomucci. Field for Diakité. Heavy contest on the kickboard. Deldo screens out. Shepherded over the goal line. Good defending from Padilla.
Yeah, Froilan Padilla, experienced defender. He's 45 years old. Padilla, he's at his 4th Paralympic Games. He was team of the tournament at the World Championship in 2014 in Tokyo and in 2018 in Madrid. So he's really the kind of athlete who knows how to perform on the big stage like this one. Keeping in mind, Argentina have not conceded a goal in the competition thus far. They've only scored 1, but they haven't conceded any.
That's mighty impressive defending.
Yeah, Fran Padilla and the captain, who you see on the bottom of your screen here, Deldo, to thank for that.
Loose pass Baron over the goal line. France quickly on attack. Villaroo turns. Good intercept by Deldo. He makes the turn. Deldo. Strong contest by Diakité. Villaroo ranging forward. Oh, another savvy play from Padilla. Sensed that Villaroo was there. Fired it off Villaroo to get the turnover. Ball has to land short of halfway to be legal. It is. Runs just beyond Fernandez. The ball is thrown and it goes over halfway. It's a foul. Baron. Heavy contact. Fernandez. Looking for Espinillo. Diakité again quickly back in defense. That just loses control near the goal line. Trickles over the goal line for a corner for Argentina.
Yeah, a little over 5 minutes into the game so far. An even game, really. No clear goal-scoring chances on either side, so it really has all the characteristics of a final, right?
Both teams finding their way into this match.
Pasate, Ángel, ayúdalo a bloquearlo. Sí, il y a un joueur en bloc. Gordo, largo, pasate largo, engancha.
Il va passer très loin, il va longer.
Ok.
Il longe.
Gordo, largo, un poquito, 2-3 metros. 2 metros.
2-3 pas, il fait à droite.
Cortito.
2-3 pas et après il bloque.
Guides giving instructions off the set piece. Espinillo. Now it's Deldo contesting. Diakité so strong on the kickboard. Villaroo contesting. Deldo away with it. Baron gaining possession. Sends it up the field. Contact from Padilla. He'll have to make a play, but he doesn't. It will be a corner for France. Frédéric Villaroo imploring the crowd to make some noise. French captain knows that he's got about 9,000 teammates here in the Eiffel Tower Stadium.
Yeah, at least, huh? Good defending from the French, able to halt the Argentine attack, and then right after that, just move the ball up the pitch. Both teams defending very well, though.
Diakité and Baron setting up on the corner for France. 3 in the wall for Argentina. Diakité turns. It's a good turn from Diakité, just losing control, and it will be another corner.
And just to inform our viewer, of course, the crowd is urged to remain silent. But then when the ball is out of play, that's when they can make noise.
The crowd has adapted marvelously to this sport. Very respectful, very knowledgeable. Loving this sport as we do. Diakité looking for Villaroo. Finds possession, turns. Frédéric Villaroo. Marked closely by Daldo. Villaroo. Villaroo! Snapshot off the side of the net. There you see the danger of Frédéric Villaroo.
Well, he didn't have much of an angle there, did he? But was not afraid to attempt the shot.
Daldo going airborne. Sliding attempt from Fernandez to get control. And here again, Villaroo. Loose, recovered by Padilla. Padilla coming forward. Contest. Padilla continues. Ball runs over the end line, and it will be a corner for Argentina. Good forward attack from Padilla coming from his back position. Nice flow, too.
Yeah, Padilla tracking back at his 4th Paralympic Games.
I think they're talking about Anthony.
I'm trying to think of some strategy to squeeze their way through. Fernandez found a way to do it.
Very nearly a scoring chance for Fernandez. Diakité forward for France. Diakité tracking. Fernandez strong on defense. Now he's forward. Fernandez. Huge stop there from Villaroo. Osvaldo Fernandez, as you said, Anthony, the danger man.
Yeah.
He was lurking.
He really has the pace. He really has the speed. Such an agile midfielder, capable of weaving his way through, as we have seen really on a number of occasions throughout the competition. And this ball possession right now, it's 50-50. It's an even game.
Absolutely is. Gold medal match. Martin Baron. Possession turnover. Argentina on attack. Fernandez. Villaroo contesting, whistled down. Frédéric Villaroo, can't believe it, either can the crowd. Not happy with that call, the French captain. I like this play from Bartolomucci coming out to calm him down. But Fred, playing great. Don't do something silly here, we're in the gold medal match. Well, it is going to, in fact, be a corner or a free kick to France. So a foul called on Argentina. Restart for Baron. 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 Good run from Martin Baron. Took it into the penalty area. Just could not quite connect. See how much patience is required to be a goalkeeper in blind football. You want to reach out beyond that rectangle, but you know you can't. Bartolomucci, very patient. Argentina now turn. Daldo. Spinillo. Defensive play by Reski. Screening hard against that kickboard. It's a battle with Fernandez. Baron unloads to the other side of the pitch where it's recovered by Espinillo. Espinillo! Very nearly creating a scoring chance for himself.
Yeah, nice run there from Espinillo. He wears the number 7 jersey. That's the amount of goals he scored in Tokyo. 7 goals for Espinillo. He was the second top scorer of the competition, behind only Zouhair Slisla from Morocco, who had 8. Now a corner kick on the other side.
Very even contest. It's the gold medal match in blind football. Final match of the competition. It has been an absolutely splendid competition. We started with 8 teams. We are down to the final 2. France and Argentina making their bid. Will it be gold for Les Bleus? We will find out after this match is said and done.
You see the corner kicks there, 6. Split right down the middle, 3 on each side.
Trying to turn and find the middle of the pitch. Passes into space. Villaroo, heavy contact with Espinillo. Diakite. Fernandez defending strongly. Espinillo with the turn. Villaroo. Pressing forward. Espinillo coming forward. Espinillo! Espinillo! Great save by Bartolomucci, but once again, yes, the Espinillo.
The Argentine guide there, I saw the reaction from Guido Consoni. He couldn't believe it. Maxi was 1v1.
Villaroo with contact and a push. And there is Espinillo.
Yeah, this is a final, right, Hans? So it's a very calculated game. Really a calculated game. The teams don't want to take too many risks. It's a timeout right now. A good opportunity for us to just to kind of recap the Paralympic medals on both sides. So France have won, silver medalists at the Paralympics in London in 2012. Argentina have 4, 2 silver medals in Athens in 2004 and Tokyo 2020, and 2 bronze medals from Rio in 2016 and Beijing 2008. So both teams do not have a gold medal. They certainly want to change that tonight.
Well, it will change for one of these teams as we look at the, well, we presume a foul that stopped play, but Espinillo looking dangerous on attack with the ball at his feet. And look at that, what a sight as day turns to night in Paris and the Eiffel Tower begins to light up in the background. The tricolores are flying around this stadium.
Yeah, soon we're going to get the light show. The Eiffel Tower is going to start blinking.
Absolutely.
Quite a sight to see.
Certainly is. It's been a very tough ticket to get, the blind football in Paris.
As was the beach volleyball, my friend.
There we see the large cutout figures of this French team. The people of Paris and the people of France have supported these Paralympic Games absolutely magnificently. Of course, they're supporting their teams, but they're supporting all the athletes. It has been an absolutely splendid Paralympic Games.
Yeah, the competitions really have been phenomenal. Just incredible energy, atmosphere. So the match is about to restart, right, Hans? And Argentina have the set piece. I think it's important for us to also point out a couple of recent results. Well, I'll get to that in just a few moments. Let's listen to the work being done from the guide, Guido Consoni.
Well, he's actually being shown a yellow card, so a little bit too much input at the inappropriate time from the guide. Yellow card is being shown to Guido Consoni. Fernandez Made his attack. Diakite looking for possession. It's a contest on the kickboard. Deldo contesting fiercely. Comes away with it. Deldo, heavy contact. Tereski. Fernandez on the kickboard. Baron comes forward for France. Temporarily gets possession. Fighting for it, Martin Baron. Backed up by his captain, Villaroo. Fernandez screening with his body. Trying to create space for Espinillo. He turns now, Hernandez. Villaroo wins the battle. Villaroo. French captain, 1-on-2. Frederic Villaroo. Villaroo! Frederic Villaroo, goal for France!
My friend, this is what we call the textbook golazo counterattack. Recovered possession in the defensive third. And he went all the way. He went for glory, and he certainly found it. Here's the replay. Look at the change in direction right there. Oopsie daisy, see you later, buddy. The left-footed shot past Herman Mulek. 1-0 France. The Eiffel Tower arena erupts.
Oh, the roar, I think, gave the Eiffel Tower a healthy shake. My goodness, what a goal from the French captain, Villaroo. And he knows what a moment this is.
He's now tied for top scorer of the tournament alongside Brazil's Nonato, both players with 3 goals each.
Well, and what a timely marker late in the first half of this gold medal game. And that brings the crowd to their feet. We're going to have to settle down again in a moment, but what a goal from Frederic Villaroo. Crowd asked for silence as we restart. France won. Argentina no score. First half of the gold medal game.
Deux qui sont comme le Brésil. Et ils vont accélérer le long des barrières. On est en place, on est contre.
Okay, silence please. Silence please. Okay, Louis.
Acquiescing, like Brazil. Padilla launches into the air, into the penalty area. It's a goal! Maxi Espinillo! Goal! Argentina!
Yeah, my friend, this is something that you don't see every day. A quick response from Argentina just seconds after France score. Off the restart, the long ball for Espinillo. He was in the right place at the right time. The perfect touch on the ball to beat Alessandro Bartolomucci. A goal each way. You know, I've said this before, Hans, I'll say it again. Fasten your seatbelts, buddy.
Absolutely.
It's going to be good.
That aerial pass from Padilla, setting up the late touch from Espinillo. And he pushes it across the goal line to level it. Well, you wanted a gold medal match, folks? You have absolutely got one here. Maxi Espinillo leveling it.
Yeah, his first goal of the Paralympic Games. He's got 9 now in the history of the sport. Scored once in Rio, 7 times in Tokyo. Finds the back of the net for the first time in Paris. Keep in mind, Espinillo was the MVP of the World Championship last year in Birmingham. Look at the shots there, 4v4, ouch. Oof. Would not want to be Osvaldo Fernandez there.
Heavy contact, you can see from the reaction of the spectators. Bartolomucci being asked to return to the goalkeep area. Heavy contact, Villaroo. goal scorer for France, but really far too aggressive with that tackle.
Yeah, that goal very important for Argentina to get the South Americans back into the match.
Well, first we see this goal again from Villarreau. What a piece of magic from the French captain. And then just as quickly, Padilla with the pass and the touch. And Argentina just as quickly as that level the score.
And you saw the reaction there from Guido Consoni, the guide. He really enjoyed it.
Absolutely, he did.
This really is an incredible game, Hans, because we have the European champions versus the world champions. Right, Argentina world champions last year. France, European champions a couple of years ago in Pescara in Italy, beating Turkey in the final in a penalty shootout.
So Osvaldo Fernandez having to come to the sidelines after suffering that heavy contact, and it would be Jesus Merlos on in substitution for Argentina.
Keeping in mind, if this result holds, we're going to have a penalty shootout. Just one penalty shootout in the competition thus far. It was in the semifinal game between Argentina and Brazil. Argentina won 4-3.
Once again, Padilla going to the air. This worked once. Try it again. Baron captures contact. Merlos hard into the kickboard, using strong body positioning to shield the ball. Back to Espinillo, but Baron contests. Good stop from Padilla. Villarreau coming back to clean up. He will come up the kickboard, and now he suffers heavy contact from Espinillo. Looking a little bit like a hockey game out there. They make him tough in blind football, there is no doubt about that.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this in the earlier game, right, Hans? You really have to praise the resilience, the strength of these players, right? Because they're running into each other at full force, running into the board, right? And then they just get back up and play on. Absolutely. That's sometimes you wish you see, you want to see that more in regular football.
Exactly that. Free kick awarded to France. Baron and Adeski standing over the ball. Baron looking for Villarreau. Good take by Villarreau. Double teamed, however. Baron comes up to assist. Loose in the area. Baron! Arms waving all over the pitch.
If I'm not mistaken, Hans, France are moving up right now to 14 fouls. So one more, and Argentina get the direct free kick.
That would be a free kick without a wall, and the yellow card is out for the French captain, Frédéric Villarreau.
Yeah, he doesn't like it, does he?
No,
he disagrees.
He does not. 2 yellows will see him sent from the match, so Frédéric Villarreau, it's fine to have emotions and play hard, but
yeah, I was right, my friend. We're at 14 fouls. So one more, and Argentina get the direct free kick from the 8-meter mark. No wall.
It's called the double penalty situation in blind football. 2:46 remain in the first half, so France will have to be mindful of that.
Yeah, and with 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock, that's more than enough time for Argentina to get that opportunity.
See if Padilla goes to the air again. Yes, he does. Lofts it, looking for Espinillo. Good intercept by Diakité. He sends it back into the Argentine third of the field, over the goal line. Deldo. Padilla keeps it on the turf this time. Past Diakité. Espinillo. Villarreau looking to atone. To space. Tries to cut to the penalty area. Headed off by Meros. And it's a corner kick. Frederic Villeroux immediately inciting the crowd.
Yeah, he's matching the energy from the bleachers, isn't he?
Absolutely. Orchestrating it.
Yeah, totally.
Padilla, Meros will be in the defensive wall. We can see Martin Baron in the corner. And let's see where France put their attacking players. The tricolore are waving around the Eiffel Tower Stadium.
What a final so far, my friend.
Oh, absolutely. Everything you could ask for. 1-1.
d'Argentine, la sortie du numéro 5. Substitution for Argentina, 5 out. This is on the Mendes, not over numéro 8. Aiming,
And it is good to see Osvaldo Fernandez returning to play. Came off temporarily after that heavy contact with Villeroux. He is back onto the field to play. Jesus Merlos comes to the sidelines. Karaman Mulek, goalkeeper and guide, assisting Fernandez into a defensive position. Villeroux! Blocked. Deldo with an important defensive stop. Padilla. Full stretch for Mulek. Espinillo ranging forward. Lamucci had to watch that one carefully. Rolls over the goal line, turning, playing forward. Runs over the goal line, turnover ball, France. 1:39 remain in the first half of this gold medal game. We are tied at 1. Villeroux. Good turn. Heavy contact from Padilla. Wins the ball.
A solid piece of defending there from Padilla. One of the best defenders to ever play the sport, really.
He turns again. Tries a long-range shot, blocked. Regains possession. Again, stout defense from Argentina. Heavy contact with Baron. Play whistled down. Players absolutely laying their bodies on the line in this gold medal game. You know, the supporters are making
cool, yeah.
Braille signs.
That's awesome.
That is absolutely awesome. Allez les Bleus in Braille.
Frige once again.
Tremendous, tremendous crowd. Villeroux restarts. Immediately goes searching for Baron. Intercepted by Hernandez. Fernandez. Intercepted by Villeroux. Hernandez! Heavy contact. Again to the turf. It's been a tough, tough gold medal match for Osvaldo Fernandez, and again, he's in some discomfort.
Yeah, it's a corner kick for Argentina, but you saw what Guido Consoni, you saw his reaction. He wanted the foul because France are at 4. 43 seconds remain. And Osvaldo Fernandez is that player to win the 5th foul, right? Because he's the guy charging forward. Him and Maxi Espinillo.
Referee not happy with the restart. Turnover ball for France. Espinillo retreats into the middle third as Baron. He goes to the air, trying Padilla's tactic. Blocked by Deldo. Deldo coming forward now. Angel Deldo. Well, that was a little bit of elaboration, I think. Forward. Ooh, looking for it. Intercepted by Fernandez. Fernandez beats Baron. Fernandez up the kickboard. Lovely inside-out move, trickles it across the goal mouth. Espinillo. 7 seconds left. Will they get a chance to get a shot on goal? Espinillo. And the buzzer sounds to end the first half. What a first half it has been in this gold medal match. France and Argentina deadlocked at 1.
Yeah, a goal each way. France scored first with Vieiro. Just a few seconds after that, off the restart, Argentina with the equalizer with Maxi Espinillo. In just a few moments, you're going to check out the numbers, and we're really going to see how this match is even. Both goal scorers finding the back of the net in the 12th minute, right? Vieiro with his 3rd goal in the competition, Maxi Espinillo with his 1st. This is the 1st goal conceded by Argentina, and the 2nd goal scored by Los Murciélagos. Important for us to point out here, Hans, this is the 1st time that Argentina and France are facing each other in the history of the Paralympic Games.
Wow.
But we can point out some results on the big stage that show that Argentina are the favorites, right? So both sides did meet in the group stage of the Grand Prix that was held last year in Brazil. 3-0 win for Argentina. And in the group stage of the World Championship back in 2018 in Madrid, another 3-0 win for Argentina. So history says, right, Argentina are the favorites, but, you know, when it comes down to what we've seen on the field thus far in these first 15 minutes of actual playing time, I mean, it's an even contest, buddy. Let's get to the highlights right now. Osvaldo Fernandez, we talked about this guy before the kickoff whistle. We're talking about this guy now. I mean, this guy's been the danger player for Los Murciélagos over the course of the competition. And Vieiro has been the guy for France, right? So it'll be interesting to see how both of these teams come back for the second half, right? What is Antonio Figueroa going to say to his players? What is Toussaint Acque going to say to his players? And what an extraordinary goal. One of the goals of the tournament thus far. Look at the change in direction there, right? In the 2v1 situation, he was able to find the space, find the angle, and just find a golazo. And this is the equalizer from Maxi Espinillo. What a golazo. What a pass, really.
It was.
From Fran Padilla.
And look at this. Isn't that a picture? Let's just enjoy this.
Doesn't get any better than this, does it?
Stats tied at 1.
Yeah, 4 shots. 1 on target for France. That's the one that went in. 2 for Argentina. Possession 50-50. So really the second half is expected to be just awesome.
As magical as this scene.
Yep. 100%, buddy. Couldn't agree with you more. Look at the energy. Now listen to this place.
Is there anywhere else in the world we could be than Paris, France? Final game of blind football at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. It's become an iconic venue, even though it's a temporary venue constructed for the Olympics and the Paralympic Games. I think it's very quickly turned itself into one of the amazing places in sport that we're always going to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Paris is already an international city, but it becomes even more international, right, during competitions like this, when you have people from all over the globe that are here bringing their energy and bringing different cultures to this magical city. And I think this wide shot here really just illustrates that, right?
Absolutely. Eiffel Tower aglow.
So we have the Eiffel Tower in the background. Everyone switched on the flashlights on their phones. What a light show.
No, absolutely. Pure entertainment continues here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. But Anthony, we're going to have a new gold medal winner. And right now at halftime, dead even at 1. France got the early goal, well, not the early goal, but the magnificent goal from Villaroo. But literally seconds later, Argentina turned it around, silenced the crowd with an equalizer.
Yeah.
This is literally anybody's game.
Yeah, and it was very important for Argentina to get that equalizer, right? Because by doing so, they kept the pressure from mounting, right? Because if you take long to equalize, the pressure, it'll build on your team, especially when you don't have the home field advantage, right? Especially when the entire arena is rooting for the opposing team. So if you concede, the most important thing to get back into the match is to equalize as fast as possible. And Argentina did exactly that, the quickest way possible, right? Off the restart, and excellent work from Florian Padilla. I mean, his senses were just incredible to just read the match, to lob the ball forward, to find Espinillo, and you know, you have to commend Espinillo for positioning himself right there on the edge of the box in front of Bartolomucci, and for Guido Consoni to communicate with Espinillo to get him there. So really just top-class blind football.
Absolutely that. And Espinillo, a real goal hawk. When the ball's in the area, he's dangerous, and he just absolutely willed that ball past Bartolomucci. It was just a great piece of skill all around.
Yeah, Espinillo usually shows up when his team needs him to. So we saw that at the World Championship. We saw that in Tokyo last year, and we're seeing that tonight. So it's going to be fantastic to see how both teams are going to face each other over the course of the second half. Keeping in mind, if this result holds, a penalty shootout, it's going to settle the gold medal. And
and let's explain how penalties work in blind football.
Yeah. So with penalty kicks, it's you know, very similar to regular football, but you have 3 instead of 5, right? So
that brings a different kind of pressure. I mean, there's always pressure on a penalty taker.
Yeah, and Argentina won the shootout against Brazil 4-3. In regular football, that can seem normal, but in blind football, it's a lot, right? Because we went past the 3 initial penalty kicks. So I believe I even lost count because there were so many, but I believe it was the 5th or 6th, you know, player that ended up settling the dispute. So this very well could happen again.
Well, we are tied now, and if we're tied at the end of the second half, then yes, it will be penalties to decide the gold medal winner.
Yeah, ball possession split down the middle 50%. 7 minutes of actual playing time for both teams. So essentially, you know, playing with the ball rolling. 5 corner kicks for France, 4 for Argentina. 4 shots for the French, 1 on goal. 4 for Argentina, 2 on goal. So, I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. Right, this really has been an even battle on this amazing stage. Wow.
It is breathtaking, isn't it? France suffering an injury to one of their key players, Khalifa Yume, early in the first half. He was substituted quite early. Martin Baron came on, and we're not sure what the state of Khalifa Yume is, whether he can return to play in the second half or not, but he's an important part of that French defense. But Martin Baron, you have to say, played very, very well in substitution, even though he's more of an attacking player than a defender. He created space and created some opportunities himself.
Yeah, we're wrapping up the 10-minute halftime break. Just a few moments away now from the second half. Argentina on their 3rd, or rather, forgive me, France on their 3rd Paralympic appearance. Argentina on their 6th.
Gives us one more occasion at the Eiffel Tower Stadium to hear the crowd sing "Aux Champs-Élysées."
Aux Champs-Élysées.
Oh, very good, Anthony. We've all come to love this song during our time in Paris. Champs-Élysées, not far away from us across the Seine.
Yep.
Eiffel Tower in the background, flags waving, fantastic.
In case you're joining us now from wherever you're watching us around the globe, we're very, very happy to have you here with us. This is the gold medal match of the blind football tournament, the Ceci-Foot tournament here at the 2024 Paralympic Games. The closing ceremony will be Sunday, September 8th.
Lots of French support, as you'd expect, here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. Rendezvous avec histoire. A meeting with history. Coaches have had their opportunity at halftime to speak with their teams. Now it's in the hands of the athletes. Padilla stands over it. Play underway in the second half of this gold medal match. France won, Argentina won. France playing in the dark blue jerseys, playing right to left in the second half. Argentina in the light blue and white jerseys, playing left to right. Martin Baron on the ball quickly for France. Espinil rolls over the goal line. Turnover ball. France to restart. Baron up the kickboard, fights for the possession. That's Fernandez away with it. Fernandez. Fernandez! Just rolled into the goalkeeper's area. Bartolomucci able to secure it, turns it around. Good attack. Fernandez. Baron looking for it. Espinillo turns it over, scrappy ball. Padilla stabs it into an open area. Espinillo tracking it. Villarou, French captain, goal scoring for France. Turns, good defending from Delgo. Looking for Espinillo, and that will run over the goal line.
You talked about Angel Delgo on his fourth Paralympic Games. He was part of the squad that won gold in Birmingham last year. He was one of the flag bearers for Argentina in the opening ceremony in Santiago for the Parapan. Rough there from Espinillo.
Cynical foul, really, from Espinillo. Frederic Villarou was dishing a little bit of this out in the first half, and now he's on the receiving end. It's a contest. There's a gold medal at stake, but no room for foul play. It'll be a free kick for France. Diakité. Baron takes it into the corner. Heavy contact with Fernandez. Trying to free it for Villarou. Chateau again with a good defensive stop. Padilla. What a contest off the board.
It's a very physical game, isn't it?
Espinillo pulling his way forward. Baron clears. Nervous moments for the French. Ball's rolling forward. By Deldo. Trying to turn. Loose ball. Espinillo. Espinillo. Heavy contact, and will it be a free kick awarded? Yes, it will. Espinillo on the prowl.
Yeah, dangerous set piece for Argentina. Have to get that supporter there on his feet. A very, very good goal-scoring opportunity for Los Murciélagos. Yeah, the contact came in from Diakité.
So this is very, very close to the penalty area. So the guide for Argentina, Guido Consoni, will absolutely be involved in this shot. setting the defense for France. Two screening players for Argentina.
Okay. Perfilado como hablamos hoy en la charla, eso. Vamos a hacer el corredor, ¿sí? Más izquierda, izquierda, poquito de izquierda, Júntese usted, Ale, Junior, Ángel, más izquierda, más, ahí, le hacemos el corredor, ¿sí? Sale Freddy. 3 en la barrera, Maxi. ¿Está bien? Hace 9 metros. Junior, un poquito más a la izquierda. Más. Gordo ahí, ¿dónde está Junior?
Sony
Maxi,
setting the goalposts.
alto.
Shot! Save!
Yeah, that was a world-class save from Bartolomucci, wasn't it? Great reflex, great elasticity from the French goalkeeper to get to it.
End-to-end action. Big stop by Diakité. He comes forward now. Trying to breach the defense. Fernandez with the stop. Deldo now contesting on the board. Badia comes in to assist. Returns to the keeper. Mulek on the restart.
Yeah, Germán Mulek, nicknamed El Toro.
A little heavy contact on Baron. Play on.
Yeah, all ball though, according to the ref.
Villarreal dispossessing Fernandez. Fernandez with the stop on Villarreal. Pareski shepherds it. Oh, an inadvertent touch there, I think, from Diakité, so I think it's going to be a corner. There we see the assistive devices allowing the fans to enjoy, sighted or not, this gold medal match. Snapshot there on the set piece. And there we can see the spectator with the assistive device able to enjoy the action.
Yeah, that shot really illustrates how, blind football has become really an inclusive sport. 64 nations affiliated to IBSA, which is the International Blind Sports Federation, and the great news is that number has only been increasing.
Red hair meets Mohawk in the corner.
Yeah.
Fernandez and Espinillo. Another corner opportunity for Argentina. Fernandez standing over it. Eiffel Tower aglow. Almost a gold tinge.
Almost.
Diakité, Pareski up in the short ball for France. Restart. Turnover ball and an illegal restart for Argentina on the corner. It's a let off for France on the set piece. Diakité looking for Baron. That one kicked back and out of play by Deldo, so it's a corner for France, and the crowd erupts.
Yeah, good piece of defending there from Ángel Deldo. He has been one of the standout defenders throughout the competition. Tito is his nickname. Good to see the younger generations as well appreciating Sassy Fuchs.
Absolutely. We absolutely love it. The fans here do, and we know that you are enjoying it as well, wherever in the world you're joining us. Gold medal match 1-1. 10:40 left in the second half. We're tied after the second half. This will go to penalties.
Just one penalty shootout so far in the competition.
Now, was that outside the area? The guide certainly thought so. The goalkeeper cannot play the ball outside that rectangle. That was close.
Yeah, Guido Consoni always trying to put some pressure on the ref. Tom De Bruyne is not buying it, though.
No. Very experienced head referee, Tom De Bruyne. Nervous times for the French faithful. Another corner for Argentina. Fernandez and the dangerous Espinal standing over it. Quick touch, legal restart, quick snapshot from Espinal, blocked. Fernandez tracks it, beats Perron. But Perron quickly contests. Padilla helping out, makes a turn. Outlet, Espinal. Contested by Diakité, beats Diakité. Espinal just wide.
Espinal very dangerous on that left flank. That's where he can find those spaces and really punch his way through.
Deldo comes forward. Nice defensive play by Diakité. Perron. Tracked by Fernandez. Across the goal line, turnover ball. Mulek, the goalkeeper. Will restart, just drops it for Padilla. Padilla's created a few by just lobbing passes, and he does it again. Looking for Espinal, rolls into the area. Good defending by Areski, marking Espinal closely on that occasion. Padilla with a good pass back to the keeper. Diakité. Gets the ball in midfield. Twists and turns. Nearly through.
Yeah, lovely change of direction there from Diakité. Fooled the Argentine defense. There's the dugout. Rios, Oliveira, Merlos. Players who could step in at any moment.
Leroux 1-on-3. No way through. But it will be a corner for France. Deflection off the Argentine player.
7th corner kick for the French.
Diakité stands over. Martin Perron coming in to join him. Corner kick needs to be touched by a second player before the ball can enter the net. We generally see 2 on the corner kicks. Contact. Looking for Leroux. The opportunity for Frédéric Leroux. Padilla away with it. Good defending by Areski. Trying to keep it in play. But it will be a corner for Argentina. Nervous moments, 8:30 left in the second half of this gold medal game, and we are deadlocked at 1. Toussaint Acquet, French coach, looking on. Capacity crowd here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. Argentina's coach, Antonio Figueroa, also shouting instructions. Mucci setting the defense for France. Espinal!
Yeah, he didn't have much of an angle, did he? But he almost found the goal. Lovely effort from Espinal. Looking for a second of the game. A second for Los Murciélagos. Nice change of direction there. That's a characteristic of Maxi Espinal. He likes to take those corner kicks short and then shift direction to open up the defense and have the space for the shot.
Which couldn't take a chance, had to make a play on it.
Yeah, 4 of Espinal's 6 shots were on target.
Does have a nose for the net. Espinal again blocked. Villaroo with the block. Roland runs past, tracking Fernandez. Osvaldo Fernandez fighting forward on the kickboard, tries to turn, denied by Villaroo and Baron. It's Baron making the turn. Villaroo takes possession. Heavy contact with Espinillo at midfield. Crowd didn't like it. Frederick's doing a little bit of refereeing from the seated position.
Yeah, almost at the midway point in this half, Hans, and it really continues to be an even game. Yeah. Right? You look at ball possession right now, 51% versus 49. Actual playing time, 11 minutes for Argentina, 10 minutes for France. Argentina with more shots on goal now, 5 against 1, but still, it's a very calculated game.
Baron and Arezki. Referee asking for silence. Restart. Baron looking for space. Contested by Fernandez, but it will be a corner kick for France.
Those are the Brazilians that won bronze not too long ago. Thiago Paraná, Ricardinho, 3 times. You see him there on the right-hand side of your screen. 3 times the best blind footballer in the world. For the first time since this sport started being played back in 2004 in Athens, Brazil are not in the final.
They are here supporting their fellow athletes, which is good to see. Into the center, just past Villaroo. Deldo just speculates it forward. Diakite regains possession, settles, turns. Sends it into the open wing, into space, looking for Baron. Baron in a battle. Padilla comes to help out Fernandez. Diakite with a good intercept. Villaroo was searching, screened well. The Japanese team here as well.
Yeah, Eiji Nakagawa there, the Japanese head coach. Lovely work there from Maxi Espinillo. Phenomenal save from Alessandro Bartolomucci, the 27-year-old excellent French goalkeeper. He competed in Tokyo as well. He started playing adaptive football at 21 years of age. He plays for Cessy-Foot-sur-Oise in France. His nickname is Sandro. His favorite goalkeeper, Gianluigi Buffon. Remember him?
I certainly do.
Yeah, 2006 FIFA World Cup winner.
Rolls into the area. Bartolomucci had to wait for it to enter that rectangle before he could make the play. Here comes Villaroo, French captain, goal scorer for France. Gets a shot away, gets some contact.
Lovely work here from Maxi Espinillo on that earlier play. Dribbled his way into the area. Great save from Bartolomucci on that near post. Look at that. 6 shots on Bartolomucci. He was able to stop 5. The only one didn't go in. 6 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. If this result remains, we're going to have a penalty shootout, Hans.
Well, Argentina, that's how they got to this final. They beat Brazil in a penalty shootout in the semifinal. So they've had some experience in that situation. It's a situation nobody wants to be in, though. Both sides are going to make their effort to try and score the winner in regular time as the crowd is being implored to get loud here in Paris. They don't need much encouragement, do they, Anthony?
Absolutely not. The DJ, I mean, has been doing an excellent job of just bringing it. The French, also important to point out, they have 6 World Championship appearances, right? So 5th place in England and in Buenos Aires, 7th place in Birmingham.
I wonder if we're going to see our transition to the now famous silent wave.
Yeah, you called it, buddy. Silent Ola.
It's become a feature here at the Blind Football in Paris. Remarkable. Spectators can still support without making noise. Substitution. Espinillo is going to be given a rest, perhaps for the late going. This will be Mario Rios onto the pitch.
Yeah, the 24-year-old midfielder. He's playing his first Paralympic Games. Plays for Los Magos, fine football team in Argentina, and he was part of the squad that won the bronze medal at the Parapan in Santiago last year.
Once again, the aerial tactic from Padilla. That set up the goal. And Argentina is continuing that tactic. Works, keep doing it. Diakité trying to corral that ball before it goes over the goal line.
You saw the ref
race,
there.
Race with the ref, wasn't it?
He almost got in the way. That's something you don't see every day.
So it will be a corner for Argentina. Now the volume can come back to the wave. Well, we've got a stoppage in play. Fantastic atmosphere. I mean, this place is just unbelievable, Anthony.
Yeah, the energy is just incredible.
Silence returns and resume the silent wave. Back pass, back heel, a little bit too clever. Runs back over the goal line, and it will be a restart for France. Baron at midfield. Looking for Villaroo. Villaroo turns. Dispossessed by Rios. Baron contesting. Rios. Good attack from Mario Rios just onto the pitch.
There's a tight frame of Areski. He was one of the 4 players that were in London 12 years ago. He was born in Algeria, and he was the best player at the 2010 French Cup. Won the 2009 Euros with Toussaint. Plays for Bondi Sessi-Foot.
So a wonderful quote from Mohamed Areski. As you say, born in Algeria.
Right.
Said, Algeria brought me into the world, but France saved my life. Had life-saving medical assistance when he came to France. And so, incredible.
Powerful quote there.
Alessandro Bartolomucci setting the defense. Fernandez earning another corner. Good block from Baron. French defensive wall holding solid. Guido Consone.
Yeah, 3 consecutive corner kicks for the South Americans.
Again, the back pass to Rios. And again, Baron with the block. And again, the corner.
Yeah, make it 4 now.
5:25 remains.
Corner kick number 13 for Argentina. 21 corner kicks thus far in the game, Hans.
That is a lot. Tells you how much offensive pressure both teams are trying to apply. Fernandez and Rios in the corner. Rios turns. Again, Baron with the block. Villaroo. Stolen by Fernandez. Osvaldo Fernandez. Turns. Fernandez! Just wide. Good turns, though, from Osvaldo Fernandez. Bartolomucci restarts. Looking for Villaroo. Daldo. Assisted by Padilla. Again to the air. Off the kickboard. Areski with space. Comes forward for one of the few times in the match for Hakim Areski, contesting. And you can see the assistive device allowing every fan to enjoy the game. Fantastic technology. Through the feel of the board, you can see where the players are positioned. Terrific stuff.
Less than 5 minutes remain, my friend. Very, very close to a penalty shootout. Can someone score a late winner?
Padilla again launches the lob towards the penalty area. A little bit of a grazing touch from Moreski. Sends it over the goal line, so it will be yet another corner for Argentina.
And corner kick number 22. 2 team fouls, right? So
still in play. Fernandez. Clever play, cleared away desperately by Diakité. Comes forward to follow it. Padilla. Diakité contesting. Turning. It's a battle on the kickboard. Padilla back, but that's going to be over the line. It's going to be a corner for France.
Yeah, and just to translate to our viewers, I don't know if you guys heard, but Guido Consoni said zurda, right? So that's the left foot. So basically he was telling Osvaldo Fernandez to take the shot with his left foot as he was working his way in. Communication is key, obviously.
Yeah, the crucial role of the guides in blind football. Goaltender's fully sighted, coach is fully sighted, the guides fully sighted, communicating to their players. It is a true unit. Baron and Diakité stand over it in the corner. Always looking for Frederic Villarue. Where is he? Just on the inside of the penalty area, being marked very closely by Fernandez. Diakité turns. Shields with his body. Diakité pushed back to midway by Rios. Deldo joins on attack. Villarue comes forward. Fernandez up the wing, turns, just loses contact. That was looking dangerous. Restart, France. Good defensive stop from Padilla. And a good touch from Baron. Ball loose, Padilla recovers. Diakité makes contact. Players tracking the ball. Desperate shouts from the guides. Baron. Heavy contact from Rios, play on. More heavy contact by Diakité. Now, appeal being made by the player on the ground.
Yeah, it's Mario Rios, I believe, who's on the turf. Guido Consoni checking in with him. There's Ahmed Diakité, the 41-year-old, born in Mauritania. Played in Tokyo. He was at the World Championship last year. What a way to rebound for the French, right? I mean,
no
in Tokyo,
kidding.
they finished in 8th.
Yeah.
They were dead last. You know, now guaranteed a medal. What color is it going to be? Is it going to be silver? Is it going to be gold?
Exactly that. Got their place in the tournament as the host nation, but have performed magnificently here on home soil. The French faithful trying to rally their team. 3:07 remain in the second half. It is the gold medal match, France-Argentina. We are deadlocked at 1. Mario Rios back on his feet after that heavy, heavy contact with Ahmed Diakité. And it will be Maxi Espinillo returning to the pitch. It seemed like it was a matter of time before he returned to the field of play. Goal scorer for Argentina.
Yeah, only his first goal of the competition. Argentina's second.
Espinil. And this is Frederic Villeroux. French captain standing over the ball. Great listen to the sound-making device inside the ball. Referee shakes it before play restarts. Well, it will be a corner for France as Villeroux again encourages his countrymen and countrywomen to make noise.
Yeah, and how important an experience is Villeroux, right? He started playing blind football, for our viewers to have an idea, back in 1998.
Wow.
He was the best player of the Euros in 2009, and then 10 years after that in 2019. So he's really the type of player who knows how to perform, you know, on a big stage like this one.
Sustained excellence.
He plays for Unadev Bordeaux here in France.
It's fortunate to spend a week in Bordeaux before the Olympic Games. It is a beautiful place.
Never been, but it's on the list, buddy.
Well, it's worth the trip.
You'll be the tour guide.
Happy to. 3 in the wall for Argentina. Baron, Diakité on the restart. Baron turns. Rolls it across the area, and Villeroux was lurking. Rolls over the goal line. So it'll be Argentina to restart. Let's see if Padilla goes to the air yet again. Keeps it on the ground this time. Looking for Fernandez. He's going to roll over the goal line. Restart. Villeroux. Baron. Aggressive defense from Fernandez. Espinil coming forward. He's had a rest. That one trickles over the goal line. Well shielded by Diakité. As Espinil retreats to a defensive position.
Espinil also one of the flag bearers for Argentina in the opening ceremony in Tokyo.
Feel the tension raising a little bit here in the Eiffel Tower Stadium. 2:20 remain. If we are tied at the end of the second half, we will go to penalty kicks to decide the gold medal. As if we don't have enough drama. Diakité, full stretch, trying to block, but it goes past him, and it's Espinil with possession. Espinil! Good defensive stand from Villeroux. Diakité. Blocked by Espinil. Turnover ball. Baron deflects, but it's going to be a corner for Argentina.
2 team fouls on either side. Argentina with a little bit more ball possession in this final stretch. A little bit more actual playing time. 52%, 13 minutes of actual playing time. So 25 corner kicks, buddy.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
See the referee shaking the ball as now the athletes get possession. Espinil and Fernandez in the corner for Argentina. Well, blocking called on Fernandez. Free kick for France. French faithful hoping for a late goal. 1:49 remain. Diakité. Looking for Villeroux. Heavy contact. It will be a corner for France.
Yeah, everyone on the edge of their seats, huh?
Absolutely. Including us.
Yeah, including us. 1:39. Just a little over 90 seconds till the penalty shootout.
France will do everything they can to avoid this. This is a good offensive opportunity. Argentina have had a lot of corner kicks as we see the tricolor waving at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. Keeping close to Villaroo. Villaroo drifting outside the penalty area, just trying to create some space for himself. Let's see if they try to work the ball to Villaroo. Ballon takes it into contact. And it will go over the goal line, so it will be a turnover. So the offensive opportunity gone for France, and it'll be Argentina now on the restart. Fernandez, good block. Fernandez quickly back on defense, but it goes over the goal line. It will be another corner for France.
Viejo wants the crowd. He wants this energy.
Absolutely.
1:21 to go. France with another corner kick in their attacking third.
Great look at this pitch. 40 meters by 20 meters, same dimensions as futsal. 3 in the wall. Ballon. Diakité in the corner. COL-BRA fought the ball into the area, and it trickles into the keeper's rectangle. Mulek has to wait for it to enter that rectangle before he can play it, of course. That one over the goal line. Quick restart for Lamucci. Contesting. Fernandez wins the ball. Osvaldo Fernandez. Contact. Areski. Turnover. Diakité. Fernandez back. Espinal gets a touch. Padilla retreats. No. Play whistled down. And a yellow card is going to be shown to Maxi Espinal. Let's see what's causing this yellow card infraction. No heavy contact, but I suspect the yellow card happened after the contact. Seemed to be a little bit of extracurricular activity after the players hit the turf.
41 seconds to go, my friend. If this result holds, if we don't get a late winner, the penalty shootout is going to decide the gold medal.
And we could see the substitutes warming up because they may be called on in the penalty shootout if it goes beyond 3.
Mario Rios, a substitute for Argentina, was one of the kickers against Brazil in the semis. There's Toussaint Acque. What's going through his head right now?
Come on.
He's been here before, right? He was the coach for France at the Paralympics in London in 2012. Won the European Championship 3 times. Won the penalty shootout against Turkey in the finals a couple years ago in Pescara in Italy.
See the French substitutes also getting warm. Everybody's got to be ready at this stage. 41 seconds left. France with the free kick. Diakité gets it on goal. Handled easily by Mulek. Sends it up the field, looking for Espinal. He's the goal scorer for Argentina. Espinal turns. Heavy contact, whistled down, free kick.
Nice little nutmeg there on Areski.
Absolutely.
Dangerous set piece for Argentina.
There's that nutmeg you were talking about.
See you later.
Absolutely.
Just nice little display there of Joga Bonito.
Indeed. Well, the crowd have got more than their money's worth in this one. Celebrating sport, of course supporting France, but really so supportive of all the para-athletes. The drums are out, the flags are out.
Yeah, men and women, young and old, filling the bleachers. That's awesome to see. Bartolomucci, from the looks of it. Diakité, yeah, I think it's Diakité, right? He cannot continue.
You can see the signal from Bartolomucci saying we're going to have to substitute Ahmed, unfortunately. Diakité has been so strong in the back for France. He cannot continue. And that will be missed. Pause in the play. Well, Diakité receives attention. Medical staff on the field to assist, and so we will have a substitution.
Yeah, this is Gaël Rivière. He was one of the 4 players as well who were in London. Competed in Tokyo as well. Fun fact about him, he's got a degree in law. He's a lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah, he started playing blind football in 2004, 20 years ago, and he plays for Bondy Cécifoot FC here in France. Stepping in, 34 years of age. He's a forward, right? So he'll be looking to be that super sub off the bench and on the score sheet.
Oh, Diakité waving to the crowd on his feet. So even though we do have medical assistive implements out on the field, I think he just wanted to let his countrymen and countrywomen know I'm still in the fight.
Yeah, we certainly hope everything's okay with Diakité. Good to see he's on his feet, though.
Absolutely.
Certainly hope it's nothing serious.
Yes, that's absolutely right.
Just 27 seconds on the clock, huh? The energy is building, the tension is building. We are very, very close, everyone, to a penalty shootout to decide who's going to win the gold medal of the Cécifoot tournament here at the Paralympic Games. What a competition this has been, really.
Well, somehow fitting that after this amazing tournament, that it's coming down to the final seconds. Free kick, Espinil. Good attacking opportunity here for Argentina.
Ángel, escuchá, tocá y volé, ¿sí? ¿Está bien? Va encarado Junior, ¿está bien? Junior, diagonal, la diagonal, ¿sí? Buscapié por abajo, buscapié gordo, ¿está bien? Dale. Buscapié rasante, gordito, dale.
Guido Consani, the guide.
Junior, izquierda 2, Junior, izquierda 2. Así no, ahí está Freddy. ¡Arco!
Espinil blocked. Rivière. Eski coming away with it. Foul call on Fernandez. 11 seconds remain.
Yeah, I believe De Bruyne, the ref, was pointing at Antonio Figueroa because I believe he spoke with his players in the attacking third, so outside of his permitted zone. Yeah, sometimes they bend the rules a little bit, so it's very difficult sometimes for the officials to keep track of, you know, really what's going on.
The goaltender can direct traffic. In the defending third, the coach. In the middle third, the guide in the attacking third. Long way from goal for France with 11 seconds left. Asking for silence. Pass looking for delivery. Javier. But the hooter will sound, and we are going to penalty kicks to decide the gold medal in blind football at the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024.
And those teams, the last time they were in a penalty shootout, they won. Right, France. In a decisive match, that is, right? France in the final against Turkey at the European Championship in 2022, a win against the Turks. Argentina in the semifinals, a win against Brazil. So 2 goal scorers, Vierou and Espinil, scoring 12 minutes into the match. France broke the deadlock first with their captain, and then Espinil equalized just a few seconds after. So in the penalty shootout for Argentina, the kickers were Espinil, Mario Rios, Nahuel Heredia, the number 3, Froilán Padilla, Matias Oliveira, and Osvaldo Fernandez. The players who missed were Mario Rios. His penalty kick was saved, and Padilla hit the post. Just to recap what went down on the previous round, here are the statistics. 11 shots for Argentina, 7 on frame, 6 for France, 1 on goal. It went in. 27 corner kicks, buddy. And 18 fouls.
Yeah.
A physical game, a back and forth game.
Super physical game.
51% ball possession for Argentina, 49 for France.
And in a penalty shootout, so much pressure on both the taker and the keeper. And in blind football, pressure on the guide as well.
Absolutely, 100%. And just to recap, each team gets 3 penalty kicks. And if we're still level after 3 penalty kicks, we're just going to keep going on until someone wins it.
As you said earlier, Anthony, in the semifinal, in that penalty shootout between Brazil and Argentina, went well beyond free kicks.
Well beyond free kicks, yeah. Argentina had a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kickers.
Keepers, of course, cannot take penalty kicks. We did manage to rotate all the way through all the outfield players. They would rotate and come back in the original order that they took.
And this moment is very, very important, right, for the coaches, for the assistant coaches, for the guides, the goalkeepers, to talk to the players and really build up their confidence, motivate them ahead of the shootout.
And this moment that football fans around the world have become familiar with. The athletes, arms linked, hit the midfield stripe.
Sudden death.
Indeed. Like the late, great Kurt Gowdy used to say, sudden victory.
Yep. Les Bleus versus Los Murciélagos. As we saw against Brazil, Maxi Espinil will be the first penalty kick taker for Argentina. This time up against Alessandro Bartolomucci.
Penalties taken from the 6-meter dot. This is a situation where absolute silence is required, so we will be mindful of that ourselves as we're doing commentary.
Maxi, ven acá. Maxi, un poquito de izquierda, un poquito de izquierda. Ahí, más, un poquito más, un poquito más. Ahí, acá tiene medio, ¿sí? Arco. Al izquierdo.
Warning the keeper.
Maxi, tranquilo. Volvemos de vuelta al medio, ¿sí? Un poquito más a la izquierda. Un poquito más. Acá, medio acá, un poquito más a la izquierda, más, más. Ahí. ¿Sí? Arco. Al izquierdo. Mano derecho. Maxi medio acá, arco.
Espinillo!
He went dead center. Lucky for Espinillo, Bartolomucci went to his left. Here's the replay, a powerful right-footed finish down the middle.
That is key to take for France. Using the Colville guide.
Ici, t'es plein axe. Axe. Axe.
Scores! Ariski with a beauty.
Yeah, very well taken penalty kick. It had the power, it had the placement. There's no way Herman Mulek could have stopped it. 1-1, we're level once again. Right-footed effort there from Hakim Areski, one of the fan favorites. And it is Rios, it is Mario Rios, the midfielder. He was the second kicker against Brazil. He is the second kicker against the French.
Mario, ven acá. Ahí, perfecto, dale, vamos. A lo derecho, Marito. Izquierdo. Arco acá, me lleno el pie, arco.
Goal for Rios! Absolutely ripped it.
Yeah, he redeems himself after missing the penalty against Brazil. He scores against France. Very, very decent effort from Mario Rios. Here's the replay. Right foot on it as well.
Martin Baron will be next to take.
Ici, t'es plein axe. Axe. Martin. Tout droit. Reste en mouvement, Martin. Martin, poteau gauche. Ici, t'es plein axe. Axe. Axe.
Baron puts it away. Fantastic penalties.
Off the crossbar and in. And I bet you one thing, Hans, for a split second, many people in the bleachers here thought that ball did not go in. Here's a replay.
Using every millimeter. 2-2.
Nahuel Heredia is stepping up to the dot. He did score against Brazil. Can he score against France? So far, the same order for Argentina as we saw in the semis.
Heredia did not see the field during regular play. First touch.
Un poquito acá, un poquito más a tu izquierda. Está un poco perfilado, ahí estás en el medio justo, ¿sí? Perfecto, perfecto. Voy. A la izquierda, Nahuel. derecho. Cago, esto deja de medio. Arco.
It's a save! Bartolomucci denies Heredia.
Great save, just sensational from Bartolomucci. World class from the French goalkeeper. Heredia is being consoled by Guido Consoni. Sensational reflexes, great elasticity there from the French goalkeeper to get to it.
And who else could it be but the captain, Frédéric Villeroux, with an opportunity to win the gold medal for France.
Serre les deux pieds, reviens droit. Prends ton temps, prends ton temps. Là, Fredo, t'es orienté sur le poteau gauche là. Tourne la main vers moi là. Ouais, reste droit. Ok, tourne léger droit. Ouais, ici t'es plein axe. Fredo. Poteau droit. Fin, temps. Ok. Poteau gauche. Ici t'es plein axe. Dévisse-lui la tête. Axe! Axe!
The golden dream comes true for France! Villeroux wins it!
It is a golden night for the French, my friend. 12 years after losing the final in London, they win the gold medal at home in Paris on their home turf before this phenomenal crowd. Toussaint Acquet is incredible. Alessandro Bartolomucci, he can't believe it.
Made the save, desolation for Padilla. What a game he had for Argentina. But yes, it is gold for Les Bleus in Paris. And who else could it be but the captain?
Absolutely. Top scorer and MVP of this competition. The right-footed finish into the corner there. No chances whatsoever for Herman Mulek. Great placement.
And the party will go long into the Parisian night. France have claimed the gold medal in blind football.
The first European nation to do so. They started off their campaign with a 1-0 victory over China, then a 3-0 loss to Brazil, followed by a 2-0 win over Turkey in the semifinals, a late winner against Colombia, and then in the gold medal match, a victory in a penalty shootout to beat Argentina. Nahuel Heredia missed. Viejo would convert. And France have the gold medal. Just incredible. What a competition this has been for Argentina on their 6th Paralympic appearance. They do have the 5th medal, but once again, it's not gold. The 3rd silver medal for Los Murciélagos, who have 2 bronze medals as well. So yet another edition of the Paralympic Games for Argentina without winning the final. It's bronze for Brazil. And here's the final rank.
And France is indeed at the top of the table. The gold medal winners, Argentina with the silver, Brazil claiming the bronze, Colombia, China, Morocco, Turkey, and Japan rounding out the field of 8 in men's blind football at the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024.
And what a competition this has been, right, Hans? Just
absolutely
incredible energy, just great atmosphere all the way through. All right, the Cécifoot kicked off on September 1st.
And the French fairy tale unfolds in the Paris night.
Just magical. just magical. It's going to be quite the Saturday night in Paris, I can tell you that much.
No doubt about that.
Viejo, Areski, and Baron are the 3 players who converted their penalty kicks. Espinillo and Rios did so for Argentina, but Nahuel Heredia missed one of them. Look.
What scenes.
Yeah, look at this.
Villarreau on the shoulders of his teammates. The talisman, French captain, has had an unbelievable tournament and caps it in the most, well, you couldn't script it.
Yeah, totally. I mean, MVP of the competition at home, on home turf, before the home fans. Top scorer of the competition with 3 goals alongside Nonato from Brazil. But one of those goals in the final. And what a goal. What a spectacular goal against Argentina, who are a formidable side, who have a strong defense. It was the only goal that Argentina conceded in the entire competition. So France really, really deserve quite the celebration tonight.
Fred Villarreau was considering stopping competitive play, but when the Paralympic Games were awarded to Paris, said, no, not yet. Gonna give it another go. Want to play in my country. And boy, are his countrymen and countrywomen grateful for that.
Absolutely. I mean, at 41 years of age, for you to be a standout player at this level, it's not easy. He was in London, competed in Tokyo as well.
La France, c'est eux, c'est nous, c'est vous, tous ensemble. Allez, on se prend un grand santé!
And now our gold medal winners celebrating as a unit, and that unit is including the 9,000 plus fans here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium. Tricolor flag everywhere you look. Somber, of course, in the Argentinian huddle. They gave absolutely everything to this tournament and to this match.
Obviously, opposite expression there from the Argentine dugout. Here are the Brazilians who won bronze.
Team France acknowledging their supporters. Argentina, well, it'll be heartbreak.
But they did well to reach the final.
Oh, absolutely they did.
Especially in being able to beat Brazil, who were the favorites in the semis.
Exactly that. Brazil had won every single gold medal ever in blind football coming into Paris 2024. This team, Argentina, dethroned them. But this team, France, prevailing in a penalty shootout to claim the gold medal on home soil. What a story.
What a story, what a narrative. Right, I mean, what just an incredible competition. Before the tournament, the French could call themselves the European champions, and now they can call themselves Paralympic champions.
Absolutely.
Right, beating this formidable, Argentine side, which are one of the best teams around the globe.
Have won the world championship.
Exactly. They've won the world championship 3 times. They are the defending world champions. So what France were able to do tonight, really just something else. In a penalty shootout, in dramatic fashion, really.
Yes, and we focus a lot on Villarreau, but what about the takes by Areski and Baron? I mean, what pressure, and they both absolutely rifled their penalties as well. So,
and the save from Bartolomucci.
Exactly that.
So, denying the PK goal there from Heredia. So the gold medalists are certainly celebrating, as they should.
Finally relax and enjoy after all the pressure of the tournament.
And what a rebound. We talked about this over the course of the broadcast, and what a way to rebound from Tokyo, right? Tokyo, they started off the competition in Tokyo with a 4-0 loss to Japan. They finished dead last at the previous Paralympics, and now they won it all.
See the emotions, understandable from Rios. Came in as a substitute during the match, played really well. And there we can see memories being made for a lifetime here in the Eiffel Tower Stadium as their team, Les Bleus, have claimed the gold.
Yeah, second team in Group A. Beat Colombia in the semis to reach the final. Heartbreak for Argentina. You see that the defenders, Padilla and Angel Deldo. I'm not sure for Deldo, who's 36, but for Padilla, who's 45 years old, it might be his last Paralympic Games.
The attacking players for Argentina get a lot of attention, but I thought Padilla had an absolutely sensational game for Argentina. Set up the goal with a fantastic pass.
Yeah, he was team of the tournament for 2 World Championships in 2014, 2018. He was one of the best defenders last year. He was one of the best defenders. You know, it was a lot thanks to him that Argentina only conceded 1 goal.
And look at that sight, the Eiffel Tower aglow in the background, the Paralympic logo in the foreground. And the medal podium being assembled. We will have the victory ceremony for you, so stay with us for that.
Brazil, Argentina, and France. From top, or rather from bottom to top.
And once again, the sounds of all Champs-Élysées being sung with joy by the fans here at the Eiffel Tower Stadium.
Just what a great energy. Really, this is the place to be.
We have enjoyed every minute of it. I know you have as well, wherever you are around the world joining us. What a sensational tournament, and ending in the most dramatic fashion possible.
You know, in France, they had drama all the way through. Right? They started off their campaign with a win against China, but it was a late winner against the Chinese, and then there was that tough game against Brazil. They lost 3-0, and the fans are asking themselves, you know, we might meet Brazil in the final. If we lost 3-0 now, how are we going to win the final? Right, and then they were able to beat Turkey, which put France in a more comfortable situation. They faced Colombia in the semis, not Argentina, like many would have thought, since Colombia qualified in first, Argentina in second. And then, you know, I think the France certainly celebrated when Argentina knocked out Brazil, because then the French thought, hey, we actually have a chance. And guess what? They certainly did.
They took full advantage of the moment, and they will have the gold medals around their necks tonight in Paris.
In just a few moments, ceremony underway. The Eiffel Tower in all its glory. An absolute light show. The flags are waving. Just an incredible atmosphere.
Well, inspiring another generation.
Yeah. Good to see the younger generations appreciating the blind football. And I said this over the course of the broadcast. It really is a very special sport, an inclusive sport. I think it really teaches us about important things in life, sometimes things that we take for granted. And there's 64 nations affiliated to IBSA, the International Blind Sports Federation. That number has only increased over the past few years. And of course, you know, what we try to do year in, year out is bring more attention to blind football, which, you know, can be just as exciting, if not more exciting, than regular football. I mean, look at the final we had tonight.
Exactly.
It was incredible. It was an amazing match. From wherever you watched us around the globe, I mean, you really enjoyed an absolute spectacle here in Paris. I mean, let alone this venue, basically underneath the Eiffel Tower. What more do you want?
Exactly that. Fantastic sport, incredible drama, and just mind-blowing skills of the athletes in blind football. We know over the course of the tournament, there have been a lot of new fans that have discovered this sport for the very first time, and we know you'll be back for more when the Paralympic Games move to Los Angeles in 2028.
Yeah, and they're expected to be good. With some new sports, right, that have been added to the mix.
An excellent program, but our focus is right here, right now in Paris. And this is a unique venue. It is a temporary venue. It was constructed for the Olympic Games for beach volleyball, converted for blind football in the Paralympic Games. It will be dismantled as a venue after the Paralympic Games are complete.
Yeah, over the next few days. That's what I've been told by the logistics crew.
So this is a moment to kind of capture and treasure, really, because literally we may never experience something like this ever again.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, buddy. You said it all. This venue here started being constructed in March, I believe. It has a capacity for basically 10,000 spectators. But at times, I mean, especially tonight, it seems like they're more.
It seemed like the entirety of France was here tonight.
It seems like the amount of people here is more than 9,000, 10,000.
Sure felt that way. And all credit to those spectators. They played their part in this tournament. They were respectful, they were enthusiastic. And if you're a French supporter, it's the best possible outcome.
Totally. I mean, and the Paralympic Games themselves have just been phenomenal, right? We had over 500 athletes spread across over 20 sports competing here in Paris, which is already an international city, but during a competition like this one, it becomes even more international, right? We have cultures, nationalities from all over the globe that are just pouring in here to really add to this already incredible city. And you can just really feel it in the streets, right?
Oh.
Feel that energy.
Yes. You know, the people of Paris, they embrace the Olympic Games and they have wrapped their arms enthusiastically around the Paralympic Games. It has been top class.
So this is a nice wide angle here of the Eiffel Tower Arena. In just a few moments, we will have the ceremony to award the bronze medal to Brazil, then the silver medal to Argentina, and the gold medal to hosts France, winning the blind football tournament at the Paralympic Games for the very first time after losing the final in London 12 years ago. Finally, they clinch gold. See the photographers on the bottom of your screen positioning themselves to get the perfect angle there of the ceremony.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea of what's going to be on the front pages tomorrow in France.
Yeah, 100%, buddy.
C'est pas vrai, c'est pas moi. C'est même pas moi. C'est même pas moi. C'est même pas moi qui a dit ça. C'est même pas moi.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few instants, the ceremony will be started. But please, we ask you to remain on your seat. In a few instants, the ceremony will begin.
Les amis, vous allez débuter dans un instant. Encore quelques petites secondes par minute. On va vous demander de rejoindre votre seat, votre siège en français, c'est plus simple, pour profiter pleinement de cette cérémonie qui va donc débuter dans un instant avec une belle médaille. Hey.
Make it
It's time for the victory ceremony in men's blind football at Paralympic Games, Paris 2024.
Here are the Brazilians. Bronze medalists after beating Colombia in the third place game. 5 matches played in Paris 2024. 7 goals scored, none conceded. Lost in the semifinals to Argentina. And here they are, Hans. Allez les Bleus.
The welcoming roar for the home team from France as they make their way towards the podium. And Argentina are other podium winners of blind football in Paris.
Yeah, Argentina with their 3rd silver medal, their 5th in the history of the Paralympic Games, on their 6th performance.
The Eiffel Tower in the background, the Paralympic logo. It's a golden dream come true for the people of France.
Yeah, absolutely. You see Brazil to the right, Argentina on the left, and then France in the middle.
So let's meet the medal presenters. This is the mayor of Paris, Anne Hidalgo.
She will be presenting the gold medal. This is Elias Mastoras, the International Blind Sports Federation blind football chairperson.
Smith Daum, the IPC. Cavallino, IBSA sports manager. Elgar Ramia, IBSA president. Rufat Hajili, the executive director. Our medal presenters. Our bronze medalists are the athletes from Brazil.
There's the goalkeeper, Luan Lacerda. This is Maicon, the defender, the first time winning a Paralympic medal. That's Cássio Reis, defender as well, wears the number 5. Jonathan. And that is the Paralympic Pelé Jefinho with his 5th Paralympic medal. He's got 4 gold ones. That's Nonato, 3-time Paralympic champ. He scored the winner in Tokyo, a wonder goal against Argentina. This is Thiago Paraná, competed in Tokyo as well. There's Ricardinho, 4-time Paralympic champ, 3 times the best blind footballer in the world. That's his 5th Paralympic medal. There's Jardiel. And this is the backup goalkeeper, Mateus. The Brazilians with their 6th straight Paralympic medal. The first time, though, it's not gold.
What an outstanding record of excellence, the Brazilian men's blind football team. They're receiving their Paralympic Games mascot. Friche is a hot item, you have to say. It's maybe not as treasured as the medals, but very nice to have.
And this is a fun and interesting fact about the medals. In the middle of the medal, I believe it's a small piece of the Eiffel Tower.
Absolutely
That's
right.
correct, right, Hans? So
absolutely.
Each and every one of the medalists gets to take home just a piece of Paris.
Absolutely. And for the blind football athletes, a piece of Paris, literally in the backyard of the stadium where their dreams were made. Brazil, bronze medal winners in men's blind football.
Médaillé d'argent représentant l'Argentine.
Another South American side on the podium as well in Los Murciélagos.
Argentina are our silver medal winners in blind football.
There's Dario Lencina, the backup goalkeeper, 44 years of age, his 6th Paralympic appearance. There's the captain, Angel Deldo, on his 4th Paralympic competition. There's Nahuel Heredia, who missed the PK in the final. This is Roland Padilla, the 45-year-old defender. It just might be his last Paralympic appearance. He's on his 4th competition. That's Jesus Merlos, the 21-year-old midfielder. He's playing the Paralympic Games for the first time in his career. This is Matias Oliveira, his first competition as well. This is Maxi Espinillo on his 3rd Paralympic Games, 2nd top scorer in Tokyo. This is Osvaldo Fernandez. He was arguably the star player for Argentina over the course of the competition. There's Mario Rios. This is Herman Mulek. That's the starting goalkeeper for Los Murciélagos with their 5th Paralympic medal in blind football. The 3rd silver medal.
What a final they gave us. Went down to penalty kicks. In the end, France prevailed, but Argentina gave us a splendid performance in that final match.
Yeah, qualified to the semifinals as the 2nd team in Group B with 5 points, 2 goalless draws with Colombia and Morocco, and a 1-0 win over Japan in the semifinals. Beat Brazil in dramatic fashion, a dramatic 4-3 victory over their arch rivals. Lost the penalty shootout in the gold medal game to the French. They are the defending world champions. Important reminder.
Argentina are silver medal winners in men's blind football. And now, prepare yourself for a roar.
This place is roaring right now.
As the mayor of Paris makes her way, applauding like everybody in the arena.
There's Alessandro Bartolomucci, 27-year-old goalkeeper. He competed in Tokyo as well. Now Michael Miguez, he was in Tokyo. His nickname is El Toro. Gaël Vivier, one of the 4 players who were in London 12 years ago. In 2012, one of the fan favorites. You heard the reaction. Hakim Arezki scored one of the PKs. This is Martin Bajon.
Also one of the penalty scorers.
And now Khalifa Youm.
Suffered an injury. We could see his arm in a sling. Came off early in that gold medal match, but he's here proudly accepting a gold medal.
And how about this guy now, huh? Look at the reaction. MVP, top scorer of the competition. It's Ahmed Diakité. Competed at the World Championship in Birmingham last year. He was in Tokyo as well. Fabrice Morgado. His father Manuel was a guide for the French team. And here's Benoit Chevreau, the backup goalkeeper. He competed in Birmingham.
The toast of France. What a magnificent performance they gave us in that gold medal match. It's really a celebration of the sport, isn't it?
Absolutely. This is Elias Mastoras from Greece, the International Blind Sports Federation chairperson. The celebration of this very inclusive, very special sport that deserves so much attention, really. France started off their campaign with a win over China, followed by a 3-0 loss to Brazil, and then a rebound win over Turkey. In the semifinals, a dramatic win over Colombia. And speaking of dramatic, it came down to a penalty shootout versus Argentina. A 3-2 triumph to beat the South Americans and win their very first gold medal in Cécifoot. Allez les Bleus! A golden night for France.
France are our gold medal winners in men's blind football. Now a special moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand up for the national anthem of France.
If that doesn't get your heart racing, I'm not sure what would.
My friend, I have the goosebumps right now. What a way just to cap off the competition, huh?
Absolutely splendid entertainment. The best of sport, the best of humanity, really.
Magnifique.
Absolument magnifique.
Magnifique.
The party will continue well into the night in Paris. France have claimed the gold medal in blind football. Eiffel Tower sparkling in celebration in the background. Here is your podium. France with the gold medal, Argentina with the silver medal, Brazil with the bronze medal in men's blind football at the Paralympic Games, Paris 2024.
And there they are, the hosts. They won it all. Their second Paralympic medal in blind football. And slowly but surely the fans begin to exit the arena that was home first to the beach volleyball tournament during the Olympics, and then home to the Ceci-Foot, the blind football tournament for the Paralympic Games that have been just extraordinary. I mean, what an amazing competition. Over 500 athletes spread across over 20 sports, and just everyone having a good time. Everyone's enjoying themselves.
Yes, history made. History made in Paris. Every symbol of the country you could imagine. Enjoying a French victory as the athletes make their way from the podium to continue the celebration. Argentina silver medalists. Disappointed, of course, that they were not at the top of the podium, but they had a fantastic tournament. Here are the gold medal winners from France acknowledging their supporters as they leave the field of play.
All smiles in celebrations across Paris tonight. As France win gold, they win it all.
Bronze medal winners from Brazil. What splendid skills and entertainment they gave us throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah, you saw there Fábio Vasconcelos, the Brazilian head coach. Second medal for France, fifth for Argentina, and the sixth medal for Brazil in blind football. There's Toussaint Acque, a legend, now more than ever.
Yeah.
Ceci-Foot.
What a huge accomplishment. We're not ranked as high as the other teams on the podium, but when the tournament was played, it was France that finished at the very top.
You saw Antonio Figueroa there, the Argentine head coach, who of course must be congratulated.
Special moments for every athlete on the podium, moments to remember. French captain Freddy Villeroux sending the Parisian night into ecstasy. France, the gold medal winners. Argentina, the silver medal. Brazil with the bronze. Anthony, final thoughts.
My friend, what a competition this has been, huh? What amazing energy, what just an incredible atmosphere in and around the Eiffel Tower Arena where we had this spectacular tournament. It was a pleasure being alongside you, buddy.
We thank you for joining us. We know you've enjoyed it. So long from Paris.
Take care.